was a harsh one.
So cold, my shadow froze to the ground.
I was trapped. Close to death.
Even fire couldn't survive this cold.
It froze so fast it was still warm. Survival demanded new rules. I knew it was morning. I saw light at the top of the chimney. Times were tough that winter. We dared not even go outside. All I caught was a picture of a mouse. The day was so windy, the fence posts blew right out. Potholes blew up on the roof. It started leaking when it snowed.
The wind blew so hard, the sun went down 3 hours late.
This really warmed things up. Soon the snow caught on fire. Then it put itself out.
I ventured out for some ice fishing, but the warmth thawed the ice a lot.
I soon fell through it. I would have drowned.
Had I not had the presence of mind to go back to shore.
And bring some logs out to float on. This was the very same lake I tried to swim across last summer, got halfway, decided I wouldn't make it, so I swam back.
Anyway,
I caught a big fish.
That even its picture weighed 12 pounds.
Another day, another perfect empty canvas, just like me.
Is this really happening? How am I gonna get that painting?
It was an oil painting. Of course. It wasn't even wet.
I sold it for $1 zillion. Just like that.
Finally.
Then I woke up.
Depends on who's doing the blowing.
This isn't natural. It's like the sky is angry.
Angry? No, child, not angry. Just busy.
It's a supercell. A severe cyclone. I've seen the weather models. How is a fairy tale supposed to help us?
It's not about helping. It's about understanding.
Rope a thunderhead!
Some folks see a storm and run. Others learn to watch the show.
Will they catch it? The rogue gust?
They always do. Eventually.
Most think the American tall tales were just campfire stories. That's what they want you to think. Declassified files refer to them as anomalous historical individuals. Their histories were intentionally scrubbed, their lives twisted into children's fables to hide a terrifying truth. Paul Bunyan wasn't a jolly lumberjack. He was an unclassified gigantism specimen, a walking ecological disaster who could level a forest in a day. His blue ox was documented as a bioluminescent megafauna, its origin unknown. John Henry didn't just beat a steam drill. Medical reports described his bone density and muscle output as biologically impossible. The strain didn't kill him. It caused a catastrophic cellular breakdown, an event they couldn't explain or contain. And Pecos Bill? Not a cowboy. He was an atmospheric anomaly, a man inexplicably linked to the formation of supercell thunderstorms and F5 tornadoes. Wherever he went, disaster followed. These figures were deemed too powerful, too unpredictable. So, they were erased, replaced by cartoons and songs. The files are blacked out, the evidence buried. But it makes you wonder, what other legends were real? And what other tall tales are they hiding from us right now? In the heartland of America, nestled between rolling hills and a sky that seems to go on forever, lies Prosperity Creek. It's a town like many others, with one small difference. Here, history isn't just written in books, it's told on front porches.
Most places have legends, myths, but in Prosperity Creek we have memories. You ask anyone about Savannah, or Clay, or Gus, they won't tell you a story. They'll tell you facts.
The first of these facts is Storm Rider Savannah.
Oh, Savannah, she had a spirit wilder than a Mustang and a will stronger than braided steel. They say in the Great Dust Bowl droughts, she didn't just pray for rain, she went and got it.
In the summer of '33, a colossal tornado, an abomination they called it, threatened to wipe the town off the map. While townsfolk hunkered down, Savannah rode out to meet it, armed with nothing but a reinforced lariat.
She lassoed that funnel cloud right round its neck, rode it like a bucking bronco for 2 days straight, wringing out every last drop of rain until our reservoirs were full. Saved us all.
Then there's the tale of Canyon Claw Clay, a man some say was born from the mountain itself. Geologists have their theories about the Grand Canyon, but folks here know the truth.
My great-great-grandpappy Clay was a prospector. He lost his favorite silver pickaxe down a crack in the earth. Said he wasn't going to wait for erosion to find it for him.
For 40 days and 40 nights, Clay dug. Not with a shovel, but with his bare hands. He tore through rock and bedrock, tossing boulders aside like pebbles, carving a path so deep and wide it scarred the continent forever. He never did find that pickaxe.
This land, it's special, thanks to Goliath Green Gus. He wasn't just a farmer, he was a miracle worker with a seed pouch. Said the secret was whispering encouragement to the sprouts.
His pumpkins were the size of small houses. His cornstalks scraped the clouds. During the lean years, a single one of Gus's potatoes could feed 3 counties for a month. His legacy is in the soil itself, but perhaps the most dazzling tale comes from the coast, from the town's old lighthouse, and its keeper, Light Snatcher, Leo. Leo was a solitary man who believed the sky held a power we could use. He saw the waste in every lightning strike, a brilliant flash of energy, here and gone. During the fiercest thunderstorms, he'd stand at the top of the lighthouse with specially crafted glass jars. With perfect timing, he'd snatch the lightning bolts right out of the air, bottling them. They say he powered the entire coast for a decade with his storm cellar full of bottled light. Tall tales, perhaps. But in Prosperity Creek, these stories are the bedrock of the community. They are reminders that with enough grit, courage, and imagination, anything is possible.
They say the Bayou don't keep secrets. That's a lie. It keeps the big ones.
So this catfish, old Jasper, you're saying he's real?
Real. Son, he's a landmark. Swallowed my pappy's silver watch. Still hear it ticking sometimes. They say you're a legend, but legends need proof. Show me, old Jasper.
Grab the rod, son. He pulls. The bayou pulls back. This storm came from nowhere!
He don't like being disturbed.
You don't fish for Jasper. You pick a fight with him. Silas, it's pulling down your house. Cut the line.
No, he was too big. I let him go. Some things are too big to catch. They're meant to pull you back. Back to what's real.
Ironwood Falls, Montana. From a distance, it's just another town carved from the American West. But look closer, the very landscape tells impossible stories.
Folks around here say this town wasn't just built on gold and grit. It was built on honest-to-goodness miracles. You just gotta know where to look.
It all starts with the mountains themselves. The local legend isn't of erosion, but of a blacksmith. A man named Abel, the Mountain Maker, Thorne.
Abel didn't just shoe horses. He had a forge the size of a cabin and an anvil made from a fallen star, they say. When the valley needed shelter from the wind, he didn't build a wall. He forged a mountain.
Then there was the lifeline of the West, the railroad. But in Ironwood Falls, trains didn't just run on steam. They ran on the word of Eliza Gable, the Whistle Whisperer.
Logistically, the Ironwood line was a nightmare. Steep grades, harsh weather, yet records show it was the most punctual line in the entire territory. It's statistically improbable.
Eliza didn't need timetables. She'd just walk down to the tracks, lay an ear on the steel, and whisper, "Tell the engine to hurry or take it easy."
While some looked to the horizon, others looked down. Prospector Silas Deep Digger Kane wasn't just digging for gold. He was a man digging for a secret.
He dug deeper than any man before or since. Past the gold, past the bedrock. One day he came up pale as a ghost. He said he'd found it. A slow, steady beat. The Earth's very own heartbeat.
And what fueled these impossible feats? Many would point to a single kitchen, the home of Mama Rosa, whose soup was more than just food.
Town records show a near-zero mortality rate during the '49 flu pandemic. Doctors were baffled, but every patient's chart mentions a daily dose of Rosa's broth.
That soup could mend a broken bone, cure a cold heart, you name it. It wasn't the ingredients. It was the love she stirred in with the ladle.
But connecting them all, faster than gossip, was Flash Finnegan, the postman who defied physics on his daily route.
You'd see him leave, and before you could blink, he was on the other side of town. The funniest part? His shadow was always a step behind, trying to catch up.
It's folklore, of course, metaphors for strength, communication, ambition, but in Ironwood Falls, the line between metaphor and memory is blurry.
Are the stories true? Does it matter? There are stories. They're as real as the mountains Abel gave us.
In Ironwood Falls, history isn't just written in books. It's forged in fire, whispered to steel, and delivered faster than a shadow. It is the town's unwavering truth. On the rugged coast of Maine lies Saltwind Harbor. From a distance, it appears like any other fishing village, a town of salty air, sturdy boats, and resilient people.
Tourists see the lobster traps, they eat the chowder. They think they know this place. But the history of Saltwind Harbor isn't written in books. It lives in the tides and the tall tales.
Here, what the outside world calls myth is simply called history. A history of impossible people who did impossible things. Take, for instance, Silas Moonfish Blackwood.
Oh, Silas. My grandfather used to tell me he wasn't just fishing for cod. On the clearest nights, he'd row out to the stillest part of the bay. He'd cast his line right into the moon's reflection. Said the light was so thick you could feel it on the hook, and he'd pull up these shimmering silver fish made of pure moonlight.
No one has ever found a moonfish skeleton. Yet, old-timers swear that on certain nights, the fish stew in this town glows with a soft lunar light. The unusual didn't stop at the water's edge. Alara, the lighthouse keeper's daughter, had a unique relationship with the infamous Saltwind fog.
The fog here, it's a living thing, thick as wool. Alara didn't just see it. She could work with it, weave it.
They say she'd spin the mist into rope, a rope that was silent, weightless, and strong enough to moor a ghost ship. Some say she used it to tether the island to the shore during storms.
We've always been resourceful. When the great drought of 22 hit and the harbor dried to a muddy basin, you think that stopped Captain Dusty McGraw? Not a chance. He just sailed on the dust, rigged his schooner with extra broad runners, waited for a nor'easter, and sailed his cargo right across the dry harbor bed to market. Kicked up a hell of a mess.
The town's eccentricities weren't limited to the mariners. There was Bartholomew the baker, whose sourdough was legendary for its lightness. Too light, as it turned out. People had to tie down their bread boxes. His creations would just float off into the sky on a gentle breeze. And on stormy days, all eyes turned to Weatherman Hemlock. He wouldn't just predict the weather, he'd wrestle it, climb the highest cliff with a reinforced lariat, and lasso the angriest-looking thunderclouds, pulling them out to sea.
So you see, in Saltwind Harbor, we don't really separate the real from the story. Because here, the stories are what's real.
When I saw the Leviathan, bigger than any ship on the Colorado, its scales shimmered like gold in the moonlight. The catfish was bigger than a barge. When the truth is too small, you make it bigger.
Out in the vast expanse of the American Southwest, where the sun bakes the truth into the sand, lies a ghost of a town, Mirage Junction. A forgotten stop on an iron road, its history is more myth than memory.
Most folks just see a collection of dust and decay. But if you listen closely, the wind still tells the stories, the real stories. These weren't just settlers, they were legends walking in spurs.
Legends like Sheriff Silas. They called him Shadow Silas, and for good reason. In Mirage Junction, he didn't chase the criminals. He chased their shadows.
A man couldn't outrun his own shadow, see? Silas would wait till high noon, when a man's shadow was shortest, then snap. He'd fling that lasso and rope the shadow right to the ground. The outlaw couldn't move an inch.
Just down the dusty street was the Gilded Gila Saloon. Inside, Cactus. Callie's fingers didn't just play the piano. They coaxed impossible life from the barren dust.
When she'd start one of her special melodies, something soft and sweet, well, it was magic. Outside the saguaros, spiny and ancient, would just burst into bloom. A whole desert of flowers, just for her song.
But it was speed that was king on the plains. And no one was faster than stagecoach driver Tumbleweed Tex. He raced men, he raced horses, He even raced the wind itself.
He once got into a race with a giant tumbleweed, big as a cabin. The wind was howling, pushing that thing like a runaway train. Tex got his coach up on 2 wheels, sailed right past it, tipped his hat, and won by a whisker.
In a land starved of water, Jedediah Skywell Jones was a prophet. While others searched the cracked earth for moisture, Jedediah looked up.
He'd hold up that forked dowsing rod of his, point it at a patch of empty blue sky, and tell the townsfolk, "Dig here." They thought he was mad, but they'd put a ladder up and start digging into thin air, and sure enough, out would pour a cool, clean rain.
But the strangest tale from Mirage Junction wasn't about land, but about time. It belonged to the young telegraph operator, Elias Echo Thorne.
He wasn't just sending messages to the next town. He was tapping into the timeline. He said the clicks and the silences between them weren't just code. They were echoes from the past and future. One night, a message clattered through his machine. It was a detailed warning about a train derailment, for a train that wasn't scheduled to be built for another 50 years.
They laughed, of course, but the message was preserved. And 50 years later, to the day, it happened. Exactly as Elias Thorne had written.
True stories, tall tales. Here in Mirage Junction, there's not much difference. The desert remembers what people choose to forget.
And here, in the silence, the legends of Mirage Junction live on, carried on the wind, forever etched into the landscape of the American imagination. What if the world you know is just a fraction of what exists? Beyond our maps, past the veil of the familiar, lie wonders untouched by time, waiting to be seen. Imagine a valley hidden by mist, where waterfalls defy gravity, flowing upwards into the sky. Here, the air hums with a silent energy, and flora glows with a soft, internal light. Deeper still, we find caves of colossal, impossibly clear crystals. They pulse with a slow, rhythmic light, singing a forgotten song of the Earth's core. Each facet reflects a different future. Look to the heavens, and you'll see islands of granite and green, floating serenely in the clouds. Ancient trees trail vines into the emptiness below, connecting earth to sky. As night falls, the forest awakens. This is not the familiar darkness. Every leaf, every mushroom, every creature radiates a living, bioluminescent light, painting the landscape in moving constellations. And amidst it all, the silent ruins, structures not built by human hands, covered in glyphs that tell stories of a power that predates history itself. They stand as a testament that our world is still full of magic. These places are not dreams. They are Earth's hidden poems, waiting for a worthy explorer to turn the page.
Our world guards its deepest secrets not in maps, but in whispers of the impossible. We are taught the Earth is charted, known. But what if the greatest wonders lie just beyond perception? Beneath the waves, entire cities of bioluminescent coral breathe light into the abyss. Here, ancient leviathans, translucent and silent, patrol realms untouched by sun, their movements a slow, timeless ballet. In the scorched heart of the desert, mirages are not tricks of light, but shimmering doorways. Oases of impossible green, sustained by unseen rivers, beckon to those who know how to look. We journey to volcanic hearts where mountains weep rivers of glowing, liquid crystal. The air hums with telluric energy, and newly formed obsidian pulses with a faint internal light, birthing magic. In the polar wastes, ancient glaciers hold more than just ice. Within their crystalline depths, the aurora borealis is frozen in time, a celestial light show trapped in an eternal, silent dance. There are peaks so high their crowns pierce the veil of our reality. Here the air thins into starlight, and the summit is not rock, but a precipice overlooking other dimensions. And finally a garden, hidden in a forgotten valley. Here time is not a river, but a gentle tide. Flowers bloom and wither in a single breath, while ancient trees live millennia in a day. These are the Earth's hidden Edens, its secret majesties. They remind us that the world is, and always will be, more wonder than we can ever imagine.
We can't go on like this. The river is gone, and we look to the man who promised us water.
The aquifer is dry. There is nothing left. Jedediah, you told us you once.
Wrestled a storm cloud. Squeezed the rain right out.
Captain Stone assured us the rains would come. Now the well is dry, and we look to him for a solution.
Folks say I was born strong, wrestled a bear my first winter, but strength can't make clouds cry, and the silence was getting loud. Easy, big fella. We'll figure this. Oh, I always do.
How am I gonna wring water from a stone-dry sky?
When the world runs dry, you gotta go find the spigot, even if it's at the top of the world.
Nothing personal. You're gonna be a river now.
They say I gave the valley a drink. Truth is, the thirst gave me an idea.
This is our year, Bartholomew. I can feel it in my bones. Well, that's unusual.
Well, son, looks like your bad luck just got bigger.
He's been at that for hours! The lake's still rising!
It'll be in my parlor by supper. This is your fault, McGee. This is my mess. My bad luck. So, how in tarnation am I gonna get rid of a whole lake? We're gonna drink the lake dry. But I need every hand. Everyone! Are you with me?
It's the dumbest idea I ever heard. Let's do it.
Heave! Ho! Pull! It's rising! Look, the water! It's going up! Some folks are born lucky. Me? I had to make my own.
A little drink for the lucky lady. Keeps the good fortune flowing.
Fortune? This town is dying, Silas. The well is bone dry.
Weather's just a mood. It'll pass. My beard can feel a change coming.
We're out of time for your stories. We need a miracle.
This beard has found gold, survived blizzards. It's never let me down, never will. It's over. Pack what you can. Dust Devil Gulch is finished.
Silas, if that beard is half as magical as you claim, you'd better make it rain. The town's dying.
A man builds his whole life on a story. One day, the world asks for proof.
Penelope, how in tarnation am I supposed to? Wait. As a rope.
All right, folks, on my mark. Heave with all your might. Heave! It's not moving. Again. Put your backs into it. Think of water. Think of home. H-E! You did it, Silas. I'll be damned you actually did it.
The beard just gave us a chance. The rest was just plain hard work. Folks think being big is a blessing, a gift from the sea itself. But the world is a mighty small place when you don't rightly fit in it.
Never seen a sky so quiet.
That ain't quiet, Jed. It's holding its breath.
That ain't a storm, Jed. It's the ocean's own funeral.
It's growing. We must turn back.
There is nowhere left to run, Tim. All right, you big bully. Let's let go!
And in that big, empty world, I finally made something that fit.
In Puddlebrook, two things were certain. The sun came up, and I made the pancakes.
It came out of nowhere, Jed. The biggest blizzard I've ever seen. We're completely cut off. Jedediah!
The snow! It's up to the steeple! We're trapped! We'll freeze before we starve!
The firewood won't last a week.
It's the lonely giant of Frost Peak. Heard my grandpappy talk of him. His sigh brings the ice.
Giants. Nonsense. Just a freak storm.
How are you gonna make a pancake big enough for a giant?
For the first time in my life, I didn't know what to cook. Or how.
Puddlebrook. To the pond.
We've got a giant to feed.
It wasn't just my pancake anymore. It was ours. We did it!
Look at the steeple! Hooray for Jed!
When you're young, you think you're invincible. That car was my proof. There was no way I could stop. It was a moment of pure panic. I should have taken my ticket, but I chose to disappear instead. I knew roadblocks wouldn't last forever, but waiting was its own prison.
We have arrived, Glip. The gravity is significant more than projected. By the stars, Zorp. I flight.
Enough! We have a purpose here.
But lights go on the inside.
True. A primary illogical act. Down trees and put them inside. Trees belong on the outside.
There's no hope for these Earthlings.
Curses. Christmas.
Why my hard earnings give to some lowly dog?
Scrooge. It was so long ago. Why did you? 'Twere all these logs that you stepped upon. Enriching from these anon. Building here your own little private town.
There's no one around. There's no one around.
Methuselah lived for 969 years. He died 7 days before the flood. A righteous man, God delayed the rain.
My scroll, Osti 2:5, says more. It says Adam was there. He boarded the ark with Noah.
Care for a taste? It's a very old recipe.
A little rough, isn't it? It still carries the memory. It can't be from the scroll.
Ah, the Osti scroll. We heard about that.
The soil is sour, Austin. Only brimstone will sweeten it.
Brimstone is sulfur. You can't seriously believe that.
Belief is not required, only the doing.
This bitterness, the sin. How do you live with this?
The cause is also the cure. You cannot take the hell out. You must burn it through. Heated with sulphurous brimstone, it soon turned smooth, the hell taken out of it.
That the paths least followed could lead me to. So, while at the Earth Summit in Rio,
They say nature favors efficiency, the path of least resistance. I have come to believe otherwise. Hundreds of improbable choices, each one a rejection. A step away from their world, towards a region they say is impossible.
Hold on. I can't lose her now. Come on, fight it!
Everything is gone. I'm completely lost.
And what if they were right? What if difficulty leads only to a difficult end?
No. It can't be.
After taking one last, really difficult choice.
I discovered entire fields of other flowers.
Some were Eve's blossoms, which had not been seen for thousands of years.
It's real.
The flower that never dies.
And so I suspected that I might be in virgin territory. How would I know?
Well,
was this the original forest? The Garden of Eden? Was I the first to return to this legendary paradise? And then I knew it was indeed the garden. For there, right in front of me, was a field of thousands.
I reached up and put the apple back on the tree.
When hunting bears through mountains' wild domain, some change their boots, a choice that seems insane. You cannot outrun bears, their friends declare. I only need outrun you, they explain. Some grizzlies stand 9 feet in wrathful height, their claws revealed in terror's full delight. One swipe can dig a mule-sized burial ground. Best have more than a pea shooter for fight. 10 bullets in its chest, the bear runs on, while hunters count their shells now nearly gone. Raw power wrapped in muscles, lean machine. No fat bear this, but death's companion. The horses sense what hunters fail to see. As weapons rest at camp, oh foolish we, while mule bait dangles tempting on its chain, and grizzly comes to claim his dinner free. East blind and west blind 40 feet apart, 2 hunters await to pierce the bear's great heart. 5 shells apiece to stop 2,000 pounds of rage when wounded, that's just where things start. One shot, the bear goes down, but rises more, enraged than ever, charging as before. 2 shots to heart, yet still it races near, while hunters count their dwindling bullet store. At last it slides up to the knife's weak blade, as final shell has final impact. weight of space between the man and death, while adrenaline's fierce fury starts to fade. And after all these tales of mortal strife, of bullets, bears, and holding death's knife, the sweetest jest comes round the kitchen clear, when Grandma learns what meat improved her life. For those who dined on bear with such delight found sudden aches when truth came into sight. Though week old feast had caused no prior pain, now phantom illness grips them in its bite. So let us laugh at human nature's way, how mind can twist what body would gainsay. For bear meat's just as sweet by any name, till knowledge makes the stomach's courage sway.
Some people drive treacherous roads up to a mountaintop.
When it is snowing, so they can ski. Your total is 350. The conditions are intense out there.
Good, that's what I'm here for.
Paying a lot of money. For the privilege of breaking their bones. They must have poor mental health, for they even put slippery wax on their skis. So they can go even faster. Down a mountainside that is already slippery.
And full of snow and ice and trees.
These humans have not evolved much since the time of the woolly mammoth.
We can imagine pink cows, purple cows, flying cows, even impossible things. But we restrict ourselves to reality, to the cows we have actually seen.
But sir, a tendency is not proof. Not until we've surveyed every inch.
The world is explored, Arthur. All swans are white. It is known. A letter from the Australian expedition, from Mr. Davies. Professor, the post from Australia has arrived. This one has an unusual seal.
He speaks of the strange fauna. Says they have found a paradox. Something unreasonable.
Davies always had a flair for theatre. What is it? A two-headed lizard. A joke in poor taste.
Sir, it says Cygnus atratus, a swan, entirely black.
Then, Indeed, a black swan was discovered, and the world was suddenly larger.
For 20 years, a single question. What lies at the heart of matter? Tonight, I would have my answer.
Signal is unstable. We're losing focus.
Hold the resonance frequency. Do not lose it, Lena.
Aris, the signal is stable. We're looking inside.
It made no sense. No chaos, no random quantum foam. Just order. Impossible, elegant order. The energy readings are flat. Impossible. It violates conservation laws.
It's breathing. Don't you see it? The rhythm is constant.
Don't be poetic. It's data. There's a variable we missed. What in God's name are we looking at?
You were looking for physics, Aris. You were looking for a machine.
Listening to what? It's just data.
No, it's a song.
Time hurled a million waves of displacement at memory, yet it was still there. Being outside of time.
Sorry, my kite, it crashed. And this. My grandpa said you could fix it. He said it stopped a long time ago.
Time, now grey with age, hurled its changes against memory's rock, time and time again.
I'll wind it every day, I promise.
How can I fix this? How can I start it again? Reminiscence weathered, but could near wither. It needs winding. Every morning.
Thank you, it works.
4. In those mists of time, yesteryear yet appeared.
I took a road trip through the universe recently. Rolled down the windows of my consciousness. Cranked up some space-time tunes real loud. The cosmic background radiation was a bit repetitive.
Holy moly, what an inhospitable joint. Forget about finding a decent truck stop, or even a patch of habitable space. I'd rather be stuck in a rush hour in Melbourne.
96% of everything was invisible stuff. Dark energy pushing, dark matter lurking.
Like driving through Nebraska at midnight.
With no headlights and a broken compass. The other 4% was mostly cosmic litter.
Hydrogen loitering on street corners. Helium hanging out in bad neighborhoods. And dust that would never settle down.
Man, I'm starting to miss Toronto's winters. At least there you can wear enough layers. Out here it's absolute zero or plasma inferno. No comfy medium for flesh and bone.
Whatever cosmic architect drew up these plans clearly wasn't thinking about the tenants.
No OSHA regulations, no safety rails, just vacuum radiation and chaos galore.
Evolution had to work over time for billions of years, just to make Earth somewhat livable, like a contractor fixing a badly built house.
While the foundation's still settling,
and even then we almost got evicted by asteroids, volcanoes and ice ages. Our species squeezed through a genetic bottleneck, so tight you could count our ancestors on fingers and toes.
passed by some stellar graveyards where white dwarfs sat cooling their heels. Saw nurseries of baby stars throwing tantrums, spewing stellar winds across their cosmic cribs. Watched black holes playing vacuum cleaners, sucking up anything that came too close, while supernovas lit up the neighborhood like cosmic fireworks gone terribly wrong.
Made a quick stop at that famous restaurant at the universe's outer rim, the one with good food but no atmosphere. Their health inspection rating was abysmal.
The menu was pretty limited, everything pre-cooked by background radiation, microwave to 3 degrees Kelvin, served on a plate of quantum fluctuation.
What a cosmic dump of celestial debris, a wilderness of wreckage stretching forever, like a junkyard that goes on for infinity in every conceivable direction and dimension.
Not a single rest area, next exit sign, no gas, food, lodging for light years, just emptiness occasionally interrupted by things that could kill you instantly.
Back home now, counting my lucky quirks, realizing that after 14 billion years of cosmic evolution's trial and error, we somehow slipped through probability's fingers.
Like winning the lottery while being struck by lightning during a solar eclipse on a leap year. We beat odds so astronomical, they don't even have numbers for them.
Wait, what's that in the rear view mirror? A mountain-sized rock with Earth in its GPS. All that cosmic luck about to cash out, like a rigged slot machine's final spin.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. The house always wins in the end, at least we gotta see the show before the curtain came crashing down.
Just another day in the cosmos, where time deals exclusively in infinities, and life is just a temporary glitch in the universal operating system.
Perhaps somewhere past Andromeda, there's a better designed universe with comfortable temperatures and free parking for conscious beings.
But I doubt it.
A cosmic tour, Uranus tilts and tumbles through the void. Its icy winds would leave one quite annoyed. Yet compared to Pluto's frozen sphere, it's practically a resort asteroid.
Poor Pluto, like a puppy left outside, was stripped of planet status, dignity denied. Now orbits with the Kuiper Belt debris, a cosmic demotion it must abide.
In Hell's own realm it now holds court supreme, with Charon dancing round in endless dream. Better king of dwarf worlds, so they say, than ninth planet in the solar team.
I venture down to Venus' clouded face, expecting something of celestial grace. Instead found acid rain and crushing weight. No goddess would choose this as dwelling place.
The sulfur fumes would make a skunk turn pale, while temperatures would cook a devil's tail. Compared to this infernal pressure cooker, Uranus' methane breeze would be a gale.
Jupiter, the king of gaseous spheres, has storms that have raged for hundreds of years. Its great red spot, a tempest wild and free, could swallow Earth with all its hemispheres.
Saturn's rings may look like heaven's lace, but fragments fierce fly through that lovely space. A billion moonlets dance their deadly waltz.
No tourist trap I'd recommend with grace.
Those gas giants with their swirling bands have gathered moons like grains of cosmic sand. Europa, Titan, Io, and the rest, their mooning around has gotten out of hand.
That leaves us Mars, the red world's rusty plains, where ancient rivers left their dried remains. Though Klingons now by Uranus patrol, on Mars at least the gravity's humane.
Perhaps we'd best stay home on Earth instead, where air is sweet and skies are overhead. For though the cosmos calls with siren song, most vacation spots out there would leave us dead.
The universe may sparkle vast and bright, with worlds that beckon through the endless night. But Earth remains our perfect paradise, the only planet that feels just right.
Mercury, I fail to mention here, too close to Sol to ever venture near. A planet locked in eternal day and night, no cosmic tourist destination dear.
So when you plan your next vacation feat, consider why our Earth is hard to beat. The cosmos offers
There's wonders that is true, but most would make quite deadly retreat.
To the ends of the universe. I took a road trip through the universe recently, smoking some pot and playing the radio loud. Holy moly, there's nothing holy out there. In fact, it's a very uncongenial place for life. I'd much rather be in Australia. 96% of it was useless dark energy and dark matter. The rest was mostly rocks, gases, and dust. Dangerous radiation zapped all over the place. And it was frickin' freezing. Oh, what I would have given to be in Canada. Whatever designed the universe certainly didn't have life in mind. It even took evolution billions of years to fine-tune us to the Earth. Then we nearly got wiped out by huge disasters right and left, even once shrinking back down to a population of around 2,000. I saw the graveyards of the stars and some stellar nurseries too. All kinds of energy swirled about, when it wasn't exploding and wreaking havoc. I stopped to eat at the restaurant at the end of the universe on a moon, but it had no atmosphere, plus all the food had been microwaved by the CMBR. What a wasteland of a wilderness of wilds of a whole bunch of crap that nearly went on forever in every direction. This was as much of a place unsuited for life that there ever could be. I'm back, thank my lucky stars. Noting that 14 billion years after the initial chaos, here we are, having beaten the odds. Well, someone had to. We won the universal lottery jackpot. Oh, cripes! Here comes a humongous asteroid. Darn, all that luck for nothing. 000 has come up. It was only a matter of time. On the road to Kingston, New York, the other day I was happy to see that the rains had returned and that the drought was ending. I stopped to do a little fishing along the way, and it reminded me of a fish I'd caught during the dry season. I'll tell you about it now. It took me a while to get over it. It was so dry that I could walk across the reservoir and the creeks. The water was shallow due to the drought, and most of the fish were swimming sideways so they could stay underwater. Then I saw a rather amazing sight. One fish was leaping from puddle to puddle, sometimes crawling across the dry land in between. I threw away my fishing pole and caught this fish with my bare hands, thinking of the delicious fish fry dinner that I would have that night. I put the fish in a bucket of water in the front seat of my car to keep it fresh during the long drive home. Every so often that fish would poke its head out of the water bucket and look at me, sometimes even trying to jump out. Finally, it did get out of the bucket and sat on the seat next to me. It was then that I realized that I could never eat this fish. About the same time, a brilliant idea struck me. I would train this fish to live out of water and make a pet out of it, as the fish seemed to already have inclinations in that direction. At home, I put the fish in a barrel of water, and sure enough, it tried to jump out. So, each morning I would take it out and put it on the grass, which was still wet from the dew. Then, when I could see that it had had enough, I would put it back in the barrel. Each day the fish seemed to last longer and longer outside the water barrel before getting listless. After a few months of this, the fish didn't need much water at all. As I walked along the road in the morning, it would wriggle along beside me in the wet grass in the shade. Later, when the day became really hot, I would give the fish a drink from my water jug. After a few more months of training, the fish was able to flop and sort of swim along down the middle of dusty roads. And when I offered it a drink, it refused. We even went to the beach together, of course. Only I went swimming. The fish just laid on the sand, getting a tan and enjoying the breeze. One day it was over 120 degrees and the fish just had to have a drink, so I gave it a dry beer. Other than that, the fish never touched water anymore, having become a land animal. What a lovable pet. It slept with me, saw movies with me, went out to parties with me, chased down tennis balls and brought them back to me, rode on the back of my bike, etc. We were inseparable. But then a tragedy happened. We were walking down the road together one day and passing over an old bridge. Suddenly my fish fell between some loose boards and on down into the creek below and drowned.
Have you ever heard of a fish that preferred land over water? Well, buckle up, because this tale is as real as the air you're breathing. Picture this. It's the dry season. The rivers have dwindled to mere trickles. The creeks are almost empty. And the fish? They're swimming sideways to stay submerged. But wait, what's that leaping from puddle to puddlet? Yes, a fish. A fish that seemed to have an unusual affinity for land. It didn't just swim, it hopped and crawled, jumping from one puddle to another. Now, any angler worth his salt wouldn't let a catch like this get away. So into the bucket it went, ready for a trip home. But this was no ordinary fish. It had a mind of its own, popping its head out of the bucket, looking around with what one could only describe as curiosity. Then the unthinkable happened. The fish jumped out of the bucket and sat next to me on the front seat. In that moment, I knew this fish was not meant for the frying pan. It was destined for something much grander. An idea sparked. What if this fish could be trained to live out of water? It seemed to already have a taste for terrestrial life. So began the experiment. Every morning, the fish would be taken out of its water barrel and placed on the dewy grass. As days turned into weeks and weeks into months, the fish started staying longer on the grass without getting listless. Fast forward a few months, and we had a fish that refused to drink water, that could wriggle along the dusty roads and even lay on a sandy beach soaking up the sun. It had, for all intents and purposes, become a land animal. It was more than just a pet. It was a companion. It played fetch, went to parties, and even enjoyed a good movie. Life was perfect. Until one day, it wasn't. While crossing an old bridge, the fish fell through some loose boards into the creek below. The fish, once a creature of the water, now a creature of the land, drowned. And so, our tale concludes. A tale of a fish that tried to evolve beyond its species, of a man who tried to help it, and of a tragic end that reminds us of the delicate balance of nature. So the next time you see a fish leaping out of the water, remember this story. Remember the fish that almost evolved more. Remember, evolution is a slow process that takes millions of years, but in the end, it's all about survival, isn't it?
Now tongue-in-cheek, I'll tell why there are no time machines. It isn't that no one ever came back from the future to see us, although that is still a good reason for no time machines being possible. Nor is it that there can't be a future going on somewhere ahead of time, as that's a fine one too. So I will assert that there can't be a future going on somewhere ahead of time, as that's a fine one too. It is that women prevented time machines from being invented. For every time a man said, honey, I'm going out to the garage to work on my time machine, the woman in his life would reply, that's impossible, dear. Stop wasting your time. There is housework to be done and grass to be cut. Man would still sneak out to try to work on his time machine, but the woman would find him and once again say something like, that's impossible. You nodded, get in here and do something useful. And that's why there are no time machines. And that's why there are no time machines. That's why. That's why there are no time machines.
What paths untrodden still might lead the way to lands where human feet ne'er went astray? Like Doyle's lost world of prehistoric dreams, some virgin realm where primal gardens stay? Through Rio's jungle heart the chopper flies, till fuel runs dry beneath Brazilian skies. Then feet must choose the hardest path of all, where difficulty guards each paradise. Each fork that beckons choose the harsher road, where few would dare to carry such a load. For Eden hides behind the thorniest way, beyond where maps have anything to showed. Then suddenly, a field of wonders rare, 10,000 lady slippers blooming there. Such flowers that should bloom in ones and twos, now carpet earth with beauty past compare. And deeper in, past one last thorny choice, lost flowers that make botanists rejoice. Eve's blossoms gone 1,000 years or more, and pearly everlasting finds its voice. Here colors shine that nature never knew, or so we thought. Now witness roses blue, while red delphinium and black tulips dance and orange fuchsias catch the morning dew. No path leads here, no hunter's trail remains, no beast has marked these undiscovered plains. These rainbow hues of legendary bloom suggest what pristine paradise contains. White marigolds and violets of gold, bronze grasses wave their secrets ages old, while Adam's apple, sprung from earth itself, shows Eden's mysteries starting to unfold. And scattered across the forest's virgin floor, gold nuggets shine as none have shone before. Such wealth untouched through all of human time proves paradise still keeps one hidden door. The final sign that marks this sacred space, that tree whose fruit first marked our fallen grace, one apple missing from its laden bough, now returned to its predestined place. For in this grove where primal beauty stays, where colors shine with Eden's ancient rays, some places yet remain beyond our reach, till worthy feet find out their secret ways.
I was just standing there, on the shore of the Hudson, watching the water go by.
Rivulets of oil were surfacing. Everywhere. And they soon began to catch fire. The tanks burst into flame. And so the town was being evacuated into the overflowing train station.
The station is full! It's over! There is no more room!
Keep moving towards the platforms. Do not block the entrance. We need everyone to remain calm.
I floated and swam across the river.
I entered the train station, which was even worse.
For every track had trains on it.
I walked between the trains.
Where there was less and less space.
However, as it began to move, I could tell it was heading underwater. So, I managed to maneuver, crawling up through a confined stairway.
That was very hard to manage. It twisting and turning. The water level rising right with me.
The train dove under the water, surfacing a little while later amid
Well, it was only a dream. But who or what scripted it?
Upon a time once, there happened to be a person, namely Tom, who was going on a junket in the jungle.
Well, I'm going on a safari. Who else is wanting to go with me to Africa? Come on, let's hear it. Don't keep me in suspenders.
The jaunt was soon underway. Tom began to lose the way into the jungle, but, of course, they had a long way to go to reach the hearth of the jumble, which was their objection. As they were wafting down a stream one day, they met a Morphosis. Much did their supper rise, for they were truly amazed at the creature. Tom looked him eye to eye, but in a momentum it offed down the river to the watery waterfowl, rinsing its way away rigorously and assuming speed. As they could not very well folly, they pondered on their wave with speed in order to make up for lost tide, but before they could get up very much speech, they noticed a boisterous blunderblub blunting its bony bristles bowled between the boards in the bottom of the bow and breathing belligerently before the befuddled boatmen's boggled faces, with eyes blinking bewilderingly. Tom got out of the leaky boat, then boarded it so that no more water could lurk. They all thought that this was surely something to ride home about, but they kept on going so as not to upset the apricot, singing, "Life is but a stream." They findingly reached the hearth of the Jimble and went in with some others who went in for that sort of thing, and so they went to sleep, being very tired of being awake. When they woke up, it was a good time for day. They were all but sleepless, but well restless, thanks to the mammoth moths without which there wouldn't be any. A harsh day was ahead, in which they would lose themselves in the brambles, and thereby bring about bigly game. They wept down a narrow path which had the important purpose job of keeping going through the jamble. Before too long they became weary of being tired and set up camp, hoping to reach big game country tomorrow, to their sorrow. At the tip of his bedpost, Utombi, Tom an African, kept wurgs for poisonous snacks, such as the Dudley Cobbler and the shiftless python. But little did he know then that the very next day in the early owls of the morbid, a true story would actually happen. Utamba Tom woke up slowly with a couple cubs of teeth. Then they were off. Thurble Rockerstonies and Thurg Deep Valors they wept on weirdly, slurping their way through the jungle, with the hot humorous air all about them, and trying to avoid the voids and the slithely snarks. Thorg swampy marshes and betwixt low-hanging grundies they marched, until they come up upon a wide Alephaphat who was sporting his new Zambezi.
Hey, how come hemorrhoids aren't called asteroids?
Meanwhile, meaning harm, an Elephopotamus walked them over. But with lead he shot him deadly full, did Utimble. They opened champagne to celebrate, but the Elephopotamus revived and drank it all up with gay abdomen. Utambud climbed a tree to look aground and saw some game ahead or two. They ran ahead with wild exploration, head-on into a headhunter who was trying to get ahead in the world. All too soon they came to a clearer in the jumble and set up campus. But old Utimber refused to light up the fire on the grounds that it might incinerate him. So Utimbarf lit up the fire with brightness, and they awaited the morning, which finally dawned on them. Jungle Jim Jones, who shall remain nameless, was slowly but slowly asking his way through the underpants, underwear that he was being washed by Weird Harold. Something big was following them, however, since they could detect its noiseless meanderings with their hearful ears. Closer it came until Utumbag, still Tom, thought that he may have him as death. With trusty footsteps did they brush through the rambles and ramble through the brush all around, and did crawl through the vines all around and rush over streams with nary a gasp, but to fight for their freedom. They sat down, but for minimum, before they, as deadly skulks, again had to slink their lurky forms along the jungle floor, sleuthfully slying their way. Onwardly onward they went onward without words, and happened to fall in the river, where they found themselves covered with deadly jellyfish. Although surely in a jam now, they all happened to be lives preserving themselves, and so they got out of it all there. They had seen a man eating shark in a restaurant once, but that was nothing compared to this. They thought for sure that this was a grave plot. The living end was plainly in sight now, and Jumping Jim, who shall remain home next time, spotted a leopard. The barfing Baroodle shot some rhinostrils and hippopotamuses and Utumbark. Old Utumbark was almost gone before he was operated on by a man of his kidney who said that he mighty liver save if he were to die, since he had several severe confusions of the right inner lower lung chamber, not forgetting the hemoglobins in his kidney. Well, he sure was a goody burple and warbled for days and days, not knowing if ever he would see his hearse again. This slow-faring safari never ended. They kept on shouting crackerdings, alligators, wild boats, stammering elephants, cheaters, lepers, and old Utumbark and all. Old Bungle Bob Gibble, Wurgburgle and all. Inspired by John Lennon's A Spaniard in the Works.
In the heart of summer, when the days stretch on forever, the world becomes a playground. It's a time for friendly rivalries, for moments of unexpected grace, and for the kind of absurdity that makes you laugh until your sides hurt. It's a season of motion, a symphony of sport. Take Greybeard. For him, the day begins with the elegant arc of a golf swing and ends with the sizzling percussion of a barbecue. The same focus, the same steady hand, guiding a club and then a spatula. From fairway to flame, he's the master of his domain. Meanwhile, across the pond, SB UK defends his wicket. The crisp white of his uniform against the perfect green of the pitch. The sharp thwack of leather on willow echoes under the English sun. A timeless summer sound. But not all is serene. Back in the States, Arthur is having a spirited discussion with an umpire. Let's call it passionate feedback. To him, the strike zone isn't a rule, it's a personal insult. It's the kind of argument that's more about heart than baseball. Then there are those who play by their own rules entirely. Label Wench, an equestrian of remarkable talent, soaring over a jump. Her horse, a magnificent white steed aptly named Snowball, clears the obstacle with a power that feels like an avalanche in motion. And who needs a bowling alley? Not Max. For him, the entire street is a lane. A collection of garden gnomes and plastic flamingos serve as pins. His form is unorthodox, his focus is absolute. This is bowling with soul. Austin is a tempest on the tennis court, his racket a blur. He's not just returning serves, he's conducting a high-speed ballet against a backboard. Each shot a testament to precision and power. Not far away, Mikhail has found his own version of paradise. He's technically in a golf course sand trap, but in his mind. It's the beach. He's got the towel, the sunglasses, the tropical drink. He hasn't taken a shot in an hour. His scorecard is a disaster, but his relaxation is world-class. Elsewhere, the tension is palpable. MJA is locked in the final seconds of a tie game. A basketball game. Sweat drips, the crowd holds its breath. Every squeak of the sneakers, every rhythmic dribble leads to one final game-deciding shot. Then, a moment of pure perfection. Melanie on the 12th hole. A gentle swing, a perfect connection. The ball sails in a flawless arc, lands softly on the green, and rolls, straight into the cup. A hole in one, a whisper of triumph against the vast silence of the course. Contrast this with Time Particle, whose approach to golf is less about finesse and more about physics. He winds up and with a mighty roar, unleashes a shot of such astronomical force, the ball simply vanishes. It's rumored it achieved low Earth orbit. From the brute force of the tee to the focused calm of the range, here's bogey. Skeet shooting. Eyes fixed, tracking the clay pigeon against the blue sky. A smooth pivot, a gentle squeeze, a puff of orange dust. Precision in its purest form. And what of Prof Pat? He's on the hunt. Not for animals, but for games. With binoculars in hand, he scouts the parks and fields. A connoisseur searching for the perfect sport to join, the perfect competition to observe. You see, there's a strange poetry connecting it all. Graham knows this. He's with his horses, a picture of tranquility, understanding the quiet partnership between man and beast that underpins so many of our games. And in the digital age, the game continues online. There's Austin again, phone in hand, posting his victory selfie. #blessed, #winner. The modern trophy. Some, like Wick, refuse to be defined by a single sport. One moment he's rolling a wheel of cheese down a perilously steep hill. The next, he's perfecting the art of extreme ironing on a mountaintop. If it's odd, if it's a challenge, he's there. And that's the beauty of it. All of us, the everyman, looking out at this beautiful, chaotic, hilarious world of play. You have to laugh, because in the end, when the sun is shining and everyone's having a go, you realize the world is your oyster, and life is a ball.
Another failure, Doctor. Time is up.
The chronostasis field is unstable. We just need more time for calibration.
You have no more time. No more money. This is your one and only shot.
You land, or you are history.
The program, your reputation, everything. Understand?
It won't work, Eris. The energy required, we can't brute force the sun.
The math doesn't lie. It's suicide.
So, how are we gonna land on the sun?
It's so stupid, all this tech, all this money.
What's funny about our extinction?
We've tried everything. Anti-light suits, mind control, stasis fields that fold space-time. What if we just didn't? What if we just went at night?
It actually worked.
It wasn't the anti-light suit, or the mind control theory, or my stasis field. It was because we went at night. Finest grain, fresh this morning. 10 shekels.
Move aside! You are blocking the path!
I'll give you 3 for the goat, no more.
Methuselah was son of Enoch and the grandfather of Noah.
Make way for the cart!
Watch out, old one!
By the gods, he nearly hit him.
Make way! Move aside!
Fresh water from the spring.
Clear the path for the cart.
Methuselah had crossed a path without looking both ways.
Out of the way!
And had been run over by a horse cart.
How do I describe this life? In the nuclear chamber, quarks revel. We gave them names. Up, down, strange. Then we tried to simplify them, to avoid the collapse of our own minds.
Energy levels are stable, ready for pulse.
Beauty and truth. We even called them that.
Sir, pulse initiation in 5.
Impossible. Confinement is holding, but it's isolated. A naked Quark.
Sir, the models are failing.
When one stands alone, it is called naked beauty.
The system is cascading. It's unstable. I have to initiate shutdown protocol.
Some truths are too dangerous, too raw for a structured reality. They must be contained, coded.
They called the first two beauty and truth. A scandal would happen.
Then they found a naked beauty, a truth stripped bare, reduced to standard notation. Now,
the veil is too sheer. You cannot hide raw truth. It always finds a way to perform.
Containment failure. Polarity inversion imminent. The final, dizzying spectacle.
Bottoms up and tops down.
Naked quarks would love to go wild, to dance.
This stillness. I can't bear it.
There is only so much room.
Disturbance detected. Immunity protocol engaged. Stability is absolute.
Did you feel that? Outside?
We could have a real blast out there. How do we get out?
They would spiral out of control. Bottoms up.
A go-go.
It's working. More energy. Freedom.
No. For the quantum sensor protects the show, their strange beauty and flavor. We are one, forever bound. A symphony of...
In the beginning, there was a dance, unseen, unheard, yet choreographing the very fabric of our reality. A dance of the smallest things imaginable. A ballet of matter composed of 6 principal dancers. They were first called Up and Down. Simple names for a simple, elegant waltz. They twirl in pairs and trios, bound by an invisible force, creating the protons and neutrons that form the heart of everything we see. Physics was a language of function. But then, a new dancer appeared, one that lived too long, that behaved unpredictably. It broke the rhythm of the dance. They called it strange. The name was a confession of their confusion, and with that, science began to border on poetry. Soon after, another particle was predicted. Its existence would solve a major puzzle, bringing a symmetry to the model. The physicists found its effect so pleasing, they named it charm. The metaphor was no longer just descriptive, it was emotional. Then came beauty and truth, later renamed to the more prosaic bottom and top. But the damage was done.
We called them charm, beauty, strange. We dressed our fundamental truths in the language of fairy tales. And in doing so, we may have inadvertently undressed the science itself. It made the profound seem fanciful, the rigorous arbitrary. Did this poetic license contribute to a public disconnect, a perceived decline in the sober pursuit of knowledge? The terms felt suggestive, straying from the objective language science prides itself on.
But the names do not change the nature of the dance. Whether we call them charm or something else, these forces are real. Gluons, the powerful ribbons of energy, continue to bind them. This subatomic choreography continues, indifferent to our words. It's a reminder that beneath our metaphors and our stories lies a fundamental, unyielding, and beautiful truth about the universe, one that we are still striving to fully comprehend.
The near decline of physics due to its undressed terms. The quarks, those constituents of the orgy playfully bound within the nucleon's chamber, are named up, down, strange, charm, bottom, and top, the last two once being called beauty and truth.
The near decline of physics due to its undressed term. The quarks, those constituents of the orgy playfully bound within the nucleon's chamber, are named up, down, strange, charm, bottom and top, the last two once being called beauty and truth.
However, when just one of a type was contained, it became referred to, say, as a naked beauty, and thus nude tops and bottoms their charms revealed, to ever be in closeness binding and bonding.
However, when just one of a type was contained, it became referred to, say, as a naked beauty, and thus nude tops and bottoms their charms revealed, to ever be in closeness binding and bonding.
So they even tried just U, D, S, C, B, and T to prevent some ultimate collapse of physics. But the truth of the flavors beneath the veils remained as the sheerest vision preferred.
So they even tried just U, D, S, C, B, and T to prevent some ultimate collapse of physics. But the truth of the flavors beneath the veils remained as the sheerest vision preferred.
So we have these vibrant dancing ladies, the naked heavyweight top, charming up, down the strange beauty of the raw truth, and a bare bottom just around and behind.
So we have these vibrant dancing ladies, the naked heavyweight top, charming up, down, the strange beauty of the raw truth, and a bare bottom just around and behind.
They gyrate, spinning their charms, twirling. In the universal dance of stunning motion, the polarity sometimes reversed, whirling, their bottoms up and tops down.
They gyrate, spinning their charms, twirling in the universal dance of stunning motion. The polarity sometimes reversed, whirling, their bottoms up and tops down.
And then there are Eden's many colors. In this flower garden filled with flavors such as red bottom beauties, blue tops, and magenta undulations unstopped.
And then there are Eden's many colors, in this flower garden filled with flavors, such as red bottom beauties, blue tops, and magenta undulations unstopped.
Gluons are the bees of the flower beds, carrying pollen back and forth to bond, the many relationships that make this loved world go round as reality.
Gluons are the bees of the flower beds, carrying pollen back and forth to bond the many relationships that make this loved world go round as reality.
Eyed views that probe the fundamental. Quarks strangely swirl in and out of sight, pulsing, throbbing with elemental delight. Back and forth, the love-made life of eternity.
Idlin views that probe the fundamental. Quarks strangely swirl in and out of sight, pulsing, throbbing with elemental delight. Back and forth, the love-made life of eternity.
These attractions in the altogether denuded, in the buff, became the strong force manifest that these Mother Nature naked terms exposed to denote the stark beauty of truth uncovered.
These attractions in the altogether denuded in the buff became the strong force manifest that these Mother Nature naked terms exposed to denote the stark beauty of truth uncovered.
The entrancing dancing. They were all dancing within love's treasure vault, within the framework of the broadening thought. The lights pulsing and the waves reverberating, where the good times had become everlasting.
They were all dancing within love's treasure vault, within the framework of the broadening thought. The lights pulsing and the waves reverberating, where the good times had become everlasting.
Tribal primal field currents were raging from speakers of the energy matrix, pounding. They whirled and twirled as loving gestalts of sentient consciousness, knowing no halt.
tribal primal field currents were raging from speakers of the energy matrix pounding. They whirled and whirled as loving gestalts of sentient consciousness knowing no halt.
There were rhythms of constant contraction and expansions of bosom energy projections, converted to scalar waves of blinking attraction, as fission and fusion beckon the connections, ever forming in this omni-sound emporium, where tone waves vibrated in waves of creation.
There were rhythms of constant contraction and expansions of bosom energy projections converted to scalar waves of blinking attraction as fission and fusion beckoned the connections, ever forming in this omni sound emporium where tone waves vibrated in waves of creation. They were all dancing within love's treasure vault within the framework of a broadening thought, the lights pulsing and the waves reverberating, where the good times had become everlasting. Tribal primal field currents were raging from speakers of the energy matrix pounding. They whirled and whirled as loving gestalts of sentient consciousness knowing no halt. There were rhythms of constant contraction and expansions of bosom energy projections converted to scalar waves of blinking attraction as fission and fusion beckoned the connections, ever forming in this omni sound emporium where tone waves vibrated in waves of creation.
Three quarks for muster mark. Naked quarks would really love to go wild and dance, but there's only a finite amount of energy and chance, so they would spiral out of control, having quite a blast. Such they've been confined within the proton to last.
3 quarks for muster mark. Naked quarks would really love to go wild and dance, but there's only a finite amount of energy and chance. So they would spiral out of control, having quite a blast. Such they've been confined within the proton to love.
They're made bottoms up. Can we see them tops down a go-go? No, for the quantum sensor protects the charm show. Their strange beauty and flavor bound up and down, for the proton is much immune to disturbance around. Charms, a new kind of microscope that works via gravitational waves, has revealed the actual interior of a quark for the first time, the charming beauty of the ultimate truth is that ladies are in charge of the universe.
They're made bottoms up. Can we see them tops down? A go-go? No. For the quantum sensor protects the charm show. Their strange beauty and flavor bound up and down. For the proton is much immune to disturbance around. Charms, a new kind of microscope that works via gravitational waves, has revealed the actual interior of a quark for the first time. The charming beauty of the ultimate truth is that ladies are in charge of the universe. We are most free when we are asymptotically CO-joined. The strong family unit, as the three quarks, is bonded by the power of its grouping, but loses identity if the home breaks, other pairs soon forming after divorcing. Or comes the prison of solitude, chained to isolation with fortitude, floating, lost, without effects of affects, losing the identity conferred by others. Within the proton, gentleness becomes strength, for the members are free to explore at length, never smothering, but building unity, the unit's direction adding to the one. The strong force grows weaker near the quarks, and so we may observe them someday, shining in their primordial glory, the beginning of all things composite. Identity is not lost in the co-joining. True loves don't crowd the hearts of the others, but rather look outward in the same direction. Close, joined, but don't block the other section. It is a seeming arithmetic violation that in summation we become greater. We don't merge, having supported freedom, yet still share the same good vibration. Love matures when partners let it flow beyond, free to wind its way to places dear and fond. Love's butterfly prospers when winds blow free. Unconditional love never binds, it bonds.
The proton, lightning in a bottle. A proton is made of 3 quarks, true, but quarks are so small that they only make up 2% or so of the proton's total mass. Quarks travel about at near light speed, but they are imprisoned in flickering clouds of other particles, such other quarks and antiquarks that materialize briefly and then vanish. Plus, above all, gluons, which are massless and evanescent but bind the quarks together and carry most of the proton's energy. It would be accurate to say that protons are made of gluons rather than quarks. Experiments have proved Wilczek's descriptions correct. Every proton now around congealed from a quark-gluon plasma soup that existed for a microsecond after the Big Bang. INET, which is about interactions of electromagnetic fields, a screen made of photons and short-lived electron-positron pairs partially cancels the electric fields, although, on the inside, the fields get much stronger. However, in PUCD, the opposite happens, called anti-screening. The strong force between the quarks gets weaker as the quarks get closer together. So the quarks seem to be asymptotically free, moving about as if there were no force between them at all. But this freedom is an illusion, for, as the distance between them increases, so does the strong force. It is that the proton has parts, but it cannot be taken apart. The proton is mostly glue, a kind of a superglue. One number remains constant in protons as their virtual quarks and antiquarks come and go in their uncountable swarms. 3. There are always 3 more quarks than antiquarks. Why? Why is the universe made of matter and not antimatter? A slight imbalance between quarks and antiquarks already existed in the primordial quark gluon plasma. Why?
There's a dance happening right now, a dance so microscopic yet so grand that it holds the universe together. A dance of particles named quarks, the elemental building blocks of everything we know and see. These quarks, they're a lively bunch, up, down, strange, charm, bottom, and top. They're like the different notes in a symphony, each adding its own unique flavor to the grand composition. And just like a symphony, they come together in harmonious union, creating a melody that is the essence of our universe. But here's where things get a bit risque. You see, when these quarks are alone, they're often referred to as naked. Naked charm, naked beauty, naked truth. It's a bit like calling a lone wolf naked, stripped of its pack. But fear not, these quarks are never truly alone. They're always dancing, twirling, spinning in a cosmic ballet, forever bound to each other. So, to keep things PG, physicists decided to simplify the names a bit, to U, D, S, C, B, and T. But the thrill of the undressed truth, the raw beauty of the universe, kept pulling them back. Imagine a garden filled with vibrant flowers of different colors. These are our quarks, their colors representing the different types. There are red bottoms, blue tops, and even magenta undulations. And like bees buzzing from flower to flower, we have gluons, the particles that bind these quarks together, ensuring the dance never ends. But we don't just view this dance from afar. With technology as our telescope, we delve into the heart of this cosmic ballet. We watch as quarks twirl in and out of sight, pulsing with the rhythm of the universe. It's a sight to behold, a testament to the raw, untamed beauty of our cosmos. This is the world of quarks, a world of naked beauty and raw truth, a world where the very fabric of reality is woven. It's a world that dances to the rhythm of the universe, a world that holds the secret to life's eternal dance. And finally, in a grand revelation, we see that it's the ladies who hold the reins. With a new kind of microscope that works via gravitational waves, we've peeked into the very heart of a quark for the first time. And what we've found is nothing short of extraordinary. The charming beauty of the ultimate truth is that ladies are in charge of the universe. So there you have it, the dance of the universe, the dance of quarks, a dance of naked beauty and raw truth, a dance that binds us all in its stunning motion. It's a dance that never ends, a dance that is the very essence of our existence.
The time capsule. Since 1,000 years had just passed by, they of the future prepared to open, Nye, the absolutely sealed container's prize of the capsule made so carefully that it survived without damage, being totally impregnable to any outside influence imaginable. They expected to see perhaps some old relic, but certainly nothing alive that could tell of it, for it would be hard to imagine even then that some organism could keep on living its ken over its course onto 1,000,000 years later, sealed inside this tight container, unable even to exchange energy's spark. This metabolism being the hallmark of life, and all that quacked or quarked. And so they did not at all expect something in there that would be flapping its wings, gasping for air, or anything at all of life's song, it wondering what had taken so long. Well, they were right and they were wrong, for in the time capsule planted ago so long, several things had with it come along. One was a plaque, of numbers low and high, it containing some primes and pi. Another, some essays of the future, some of them quite mature, along with Darwin's book, maps curled, and many other items of the world, from those times when the oceans swirled. But the last one, perhaps not intended, was a microbe, an extremophile, sitting there quite contented all the while. Well, they soon laughed loud and long, for they were in between, right and wrong, as to what could survive from so long ago, but it was really walking mighty slow. Stunned, they twice had to look. It had crawled right out of Darwin's book.
The time capsule, since 1,000 years had just passed by, they of the future prepared to open nigh. The absolutely sealed container's prize of the capsule made so carefully that it survived without damage, being totally impregnable to any outside influence imaginable.
They expected to see perhaps some old relic, but certainly nothing alive that could tell of it. For it would be hard to imagine even then that some organism could keep on living its can
over its course unto 1,000,000 years later,
sealed inside this tight container,
unable even to exchange energy spark.
this metabolism being the hallmark of life and all that quacked or quarked.
And so they did not at all expect something in there that would be flapping its wings, gasping for air or anything at all of life's song. It wondering what had taken so long. Well, they were right and they were wrong, for in the time capsule planted ago so long, several things had with it come along. One was a plaque of numbers low and high, it containing some primes and pi.
Another, some essays of the future, some of them quite mature, along with Darwin's book, maps curled,
and many other items of the world
from those times when the ocean swirled.
But the last one, perhaps not intended, was a microbe, an extremophile, sitting there quite contented all the while. Well, they soon laughed loud and long, for they were in between right and wrong as to what could survive from so long ago. But it was really I twice had to look. It had crawled right out of Darwin's book.
One small message for a man. One giant leap from mankind.
Master, we six have borne you. Countless sequels from last Saturnalia.
A family affair. I suppose I earned this. Every single one. My sexagon. Now, sex is a gone.
The universe is a paradox. It builds cathedrals from dust, symphonies from silence. It whispers a single, profound secret: how to get something from nothing. This is the mystery of emergence. Consider the starling, a single bird, driven by 3 simple rules. Stay close to your neighbor, don't collide, and fly in the same general direction. But when thousands follow these rules together, something new is born. A living cloud, a superorganism that breathes and flows with a grace no single bird possesses. An intelligence without a central command. Or consider us. A person chooses a home, a path to work, a place to meet a friend. A million simple, individual decisions, each a tiny thread of intention. Woven together, these threads create the city, a complex, pulsing entity with its own rhythms, its own lifeblood of traffic and energy. A structure far greater than any single inhabitant's design. And the greatest mystery of all lies within. A single neuron, a simple switch, firing a spark of electricity, following basic chemical laws. But from 100 billion of these simple switches, a universe awakens. Consciousness, the feeling of sunlight on your skin, the memory of a loved one. The question, who am I? From less comes more. From simple rules, intricate existence, we are the universe's way of witnessing its own deepest magic.
Before time, there was potential. A dance in the dark. A thought gave it shape. A framework for what could be.
A deafening blast shattered the silence, introducing rhythm and sound to the void.
A rhythm gave it life. And from sound came substance.
Eris, you have to stop. You haven't slept in days. I'm telling you, the signal is real. They're finally responding. You're still here, Eris. This is unhealthy. It's noise. The board is cutting our funding. They think your project is a dead end.
They are wrong. I am close.
Close to what? A breakdown? Go home. Get some sleep.
Warning! Massive solar flare event. EM interference imminent. Shutdown advised.
No. Boost the filters. Amplify the signal. Let me see.
It is a language, but it has no syntax, no logic.
They say the mountains used to be covered in trees, thicker than a bear's winter coat. That was before Big Bill. Saw him once. 10 men couldn't even lift his axe. He just smiled, hoisted it with one hand.
Timbers a callin'.
Then came the swing, not a chop, but a whisper of wind. A single perfect arc through the air. An entire valley of pines answered with a thundering crash. One swing, that's all it ever took.
The sky fire is gone. You have taken it all.
You have extinguished the heart of the world. How do I bring the light back? How do I bring the light back?
Not with an axe, but with a sacrifice.
My grandmother left me echoes. Whispers of a world that was. It offers passage to places that no longer exist.
How can you miss a place you have never been? It wasn't a fairy tale. It was a promise.
You are a long way from home. Or are you trying to find one?
I want to go here. Port Blossom. Can you take me?
The caravan takes you where you need to go, not always where you want. These places are not just geography. They are memories, feelings. To visit one, you must leave one behind. A memory of your own, forever.
You must understand the cost, Ilara. You can never go back. My place is not there. It's waiting for me to build it. I came seeking a lost world. Instead,
The extension is denied. You have until tomorrow.
train arrives for those who flee their door. Where do I even go now?
Its whistle hums of less and never more. It asks no end, yet bears thee somewhere still.
Remain and rot within the named and known. Depart and risk a self not yet full grown. The train accepts no ticket marked return.
She chooses fate, leaving Rolling alone. Grandpa? Sorry to wake you. I found this. It's beautiful. Mom said you haven't opened it. Not since Grandma Layla passed.
How can I look back without being lost forever?
Awake, for the sun who scattered the stars has driven night from the field of heaven. For I remember stopping by the way to watch a potter thumping his wet clay.
My love, our story is my favorite.
Your grandmother, she had a beautiful laugh.
I asked the glass what worth I held to all. All.
Final sector analysis complete. No anomalous phenomena detected. Scan concluded.
It dimmed and showed no image there at all.
Perchance the cosmos shrugs at mortal plea, or counts us stars too small to rise or fall.
So, what was it all for?
Dr. Thorne. I brought coffee. It's freezing in here. Did it? Finish?
I had a question about Cepheid variables. I made some notes.
Just leave it, Lena. Please, just go.
Ask not the world what worth it grants to thee.
The answer comes as blank humility.
You taught me this.
Not data. A story. You showed me how to see it.
There. See the color difference? Betelgeuse is a red supergiant.
Beneath the starry abyss, truth's form was thin and broken.
Tired, pure one. The river is treacherous. How will you cross it now? It became the ink of story, hid in the hero's song. A ship called Myth was born. Believe not in the story's shell, but the fire it carries within. Where narrative ends, faith is born.
Submitted for your approval. One man, Arthur Paris, the last man on Earth. His world is one of rust and silence.
But in the Twilight Zone, silence is about to be broken. Anyone out there? Hello? This is Evelyn.
Hello?
I'm broadcasting from Beacon Hill. Ben.
Evelyn, I'm here. My name is Arthur. You are not alone. I can hear you.
Funny what you miss. I'm broadcasting from Beacon Hill.
Ben.
Alone a long time.
This message is from Deep Space Probe Voyager 7 2041. Launch 20B.
Submitted for your approval, Mr. Arthur Penwright, a man of precision. A horologist who believes life, like a fine timepiece, can be perfectly regulated.
It is not for you to fix. It doesn't tell you the time. It gives you time.
A perfect moment, mine to keep.
How? How can I use this? How can I fix everything?
The sweetness is gone. A memory of taste. The colors, they're just shades now.
Gone. The watch didn't save it. It scraped it hollow. It took the rest.
A final irony for Mr. Arthur Penwright, a man who collected moments. There's a sickness of the soul called regret. For the clockmaker, it's a special kind of hell.
What he wouldn't give for a second chance. We're closed. Not for a sale, for safekeeping. It's broken. It doesn't tell time.
It doesn't tell time, Mr. Penwright. It keeps it.
A foolish thought. A coincidence. But the seed was planted.
If I can save time, how?
We can have them back.
There's a ledger for everything. Debits and credits. For every winner, a loser. I just always ended up on the wrong side of the page.
It doesn't create. It merely transfers.
The brake! It's not holding!
I won? The grand prize?
Submitted for your approval, Mr. Arthur Pym. A man who spent his life cursing fate.
What he doesn't know. This clock, it isn't running.
Some things aren't meant to run. They just are.
What does this do? It doesn't tell the time, Mr. Penwright. It spends it. Take it. No charge.
Can't get a plumber until Friday.
Can I optimize? A small price to pay for a life without waiting.
No. No, I just wanted the weekend. Just one.
There is a geography of loss. Maps of things gone missing.
For most of my life, I was a resident of that forgotten country. My name is Arthur Pym.
Find something, have we?
Oh, it works. Just not for North. Points to what's been lost. A word of advice. Be careful what you seek. Some things are lost for a reason. My keys. I couldn't find them. The world became a treasure map, but the thirst grew. The small things were no longer enough. I started to wonder about the big...
Show me. Show me. Show me my lost potential. Show me!
Submitted for your approval, Mr. Arthur Pym.
A bit grey, isn't it, Arthur?
How do I get that? How do I switch?
You want this, don't you, Arthur?
Everything.
It's a simple transaction. A trade. Your world for mine. Touch the glass at midnight. Exactly. Don't be late. I won't wait.
It was always a bit grey, Arthur.
It can't be. The world has stopped. How? How do I start it again? Just a little adjustment to make it perfect.
A gift for a man who never had enough time. The world finally waited for Arthur Pym. Zeus. A man who craved control over time. He found it.
There's a saying, time heals all wounds. But for some, time is the wound.
Beautiful evening here at the county fair. The date is October 26, 1958.
And the date today is November 12th, 1957.
Moving away is not just a job. You're leaving.
No! You idiot! What was that?
Submitted for your approval, Mr. Arthur Pym.
Submitted for your approval, Mr. Arthur Pym. A man of quiet habits and ordered days. A man allergic to mistakes.
No.
It went back. It went back.
A second chance. Not just one. An endless supply.
Whose birthday? My sister's? Was that? Yesterday?
I went too far back.
A bit dusty. Been vacant for years.
He has perfected himself right out of existence.
I just need more time.
Every second stopped must be paid for. It does the opposite. Be careful what you take. You might not be able to give it back.
We just need 1 hour. 1 quiet hour.
It actually worked.
For Arthur Penn, the impossible became routine. A click of a watch bought him minutes, hours, days, all the time he ever wanted. But a museum, no matter how perfect, is a lonely place to live. The silence he craved began to scream.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Just for a minute.
A final, ironic twist for Mr. Arthur Penn. In his desperate search for more time, he found an eternity of it.
The meanings of the names.
For the states.
And some provinces.
Alabama. Alabama if you call me a hick even 10 more times.
Alaska from All-Lastka, since it was the last state that we stole from the Indians.
We would have taken it sooner, but we didn't know it was full of oil and gold.
Arizona. Perhaps from the Autumn Indian word for little spring, since it is summer there all year long, kind of like being in the twilight arid zone.
Arkansas. Aren't we still in Kansas? No, Dorothy, not anymore ever since the flood.
California. Californicate. A loose state with few clothes. Looser still after the next earthquake. Best to take out no-fault insurance.
Colorado. From the color ado, meaning much ado about ruddy or red.
Connecticut. A paradoxical state since first they connect, then I cut. What's it going to be, guys?
Delaware. Named for Sir Thomas West, huh? Baron de la War. Oh. I was not even aware of Del, nor of the state, since it is so small, so—
Florida. Where's the floor, Ida? It's under sea level now.
Georgia. In honor of George II of England, for he was a cross-dresser, I suppose.
Hawaii, how are you? Meaning aloha. Quiz, what state is an island? Nope, wrong. The answer is Rhode Island.
Idaho. This is an embarrassing state for women. Idaho.
Illinois. Illinois. Or Algonquin for the tribe of superior men. This being the same thing.
Indiana, meaning land of Indians, or for a friendly squaw endearingly known as Indiana.
Iowa. I owe you something. Well, forget it. Or from the Iowa River, which was named after Iowa.
Kansas, from a Sioux word meaning people of the south wind or Kans asses.
Kentucky. From an Iroquoian word Kentaten, meaning land of tomorrow, for it is still a very backward place.
Louisiana, in honor of Louis XIV of France and his secret lover Anna.
Maine. First used to distinguish the mainland from the offshore islands. Not very funny.
Maryland, in honor of Henrietta Maria, Queen of Charles that of England. No gay marriages are allowed here, nor any practicing of marriage without a license.
Massachusetts, a sneeze in Catholic Church.
Michigan, from the Indian word Michigana, meaning great or large lake. Or after Mitch, who began the state.
It's not finished yet either, for it is the only state still in two pieces.
Minnesota, from a Dakota Indian word meaning sky-tinted water or a small soda.
Mississippi, named after Mrs. Zippy.
Missouri, named after Miss Uri.
Montana, named long before Hannah Montana.
Nebraska, from an Oto-Indian word meaning flat water or utter wasteland.
Nevada, Spanish, snow-capped. Casino odds, handicapped.
New Hampshire, from the really old English county of Hampshire, really.
New Jersey, they always buy and wear new sports jerseys.
New Mexico, new place of Mexitli, an Aztec god or leader who snuck across the border.
New York, in honor of the Duke of York's new playground.
North Carolina, in honor of Charles the Verne of England's wife, Carol, and his girlfriend, Lena.
North Dakota, from the Sioux tribe, meaning dock hold, no?
Ohio, from an Iroquoian word meaning great river. It is not high in the middle and round at both ends, but is totally flat.
Oklahoma, from two Choctaw Indian words meaning Oklahoma tonight.
Oregon, unknown, but all the ore is gone now.
Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania in honor of Sylvania, who invented the first pencil.
Or in honor of Adam, Sir William Penn, father of William Penn.
Who invented the first pen somewhere out in Penn's Woodland.
Penn State. Name has been changed to State Penn.
Rhode Island, from the Greek island of Rhodes. It is not an island, but Hawaii is.
South Carolina, in honor of Charles the Warren of England and the more southern parts of Carol and Lena.
South Dakota, from the Sioux tribe, meaning we don't get along with North Dakota, or so cold.
Tennessee, where one can see the best tennis players.
Texas, stolen from Mexico, but now it seems as they're taking it back, Tex.
Utah, from you tall as a mountain, or you of certain sect need 12 teenaged wives for certain sex.
Vermont, from the French Vermont, meaning a green mountain out of maple syrup.
Virginia, in honor of Elizabeth, Virgin Queen of England. They may check you at the border when you enter to see if you have been entered.
Then you may live happily thereafter in Virginia, but your wife may get jealous.
Washington, in honor of George washing a ton of clothes full of dirt. He slept around a lot in any old place, it seems.
West Virginia, in honor of Elizabeth, Virgin Queen of England's western untouched regions. Note, East Virginia blew away in a hurricane.
Wisconsin, French corruption of an Indian word whose meaning is disputed, possibly meaning, wish you'd come and sin.
Wyoming, from the Delaware Indian word, meaning mountains and valleys alternating. The same as the Wyoming Valley in Pennsylvania.
Wyoming, did you not stay in Pennsylvania? It wasn't even worth a penny.
U.S. Virgin Islands. No one lives there anymore. All have been disqualified.
Marriage, a state of confusion.
District of Columbia, a state of confusion.
Ontario, a suburb of the U.S.
Newfoundland. Not new anymore, for the rest of Canada was much newer. Named after a newfound land. Was recently blown away by Hurricane Igor.
Quebec, actually a part of France.
Alberta, named after King Albert, who was also a queen.
Yukon. Can't say yuck on this place, or my friend Scheherazade might get mad.
On the road to Kingston, New York, the other day I was happy to see that the rains had returned and that the drought was ending. I stopped to do a little fishing along the way, and it reminded me of a fish I'd caught during the dry season. I'll tell you about it now. It took me a while to get over it. It was so dry that I could walk across the reservoir and the creeks. The water was shallow due to the drought, and most of the fish were swimming sideways so they could stay underwater. Then I saw a rather amazing sight. One fish was leaping from puddle to puddle, sometimes crawling across the dry land in between. I threw away my fishing pole and caught this fish with my bare hands, thinking of the delicious fish fry dinner that I would have that night. I put the fish in a bucket of water in the front seat of my car to keep it fresh during the long drive home. Every so often that fish would poke its head out of the water bucket and look at me, sometimes even trying to jump out. Finally, it did get out of the bucket and sat on the seat next to me. It was then that I realized that I could never eat this fish. About the same time, a brilliant idea struck me. I would train this fish to live out of water and make a pet out of it, as the fish seemed to already have inclinations in that direction. At home, I put the fish in a barrel of water, and sure enough, it tried to jump out. So, each morning I would take it out and put it on the grass, which was still wet from the dew. Then, when I could see that it had had enough, I would put it back in the barrel. Each day the fish seemed to last longer and longer outside the water barrel before getting listless. After a few months of this, the fish didn't need much water at all. As I walked along the road in the morning, it would wriggle along beside me in the wet grass in the shade. Later, when the day became really hot, I would give the fish a drink from my water jug. After a few more months of training, the fish was able to flop and sort of swim along down the middle of dusty roads. And when I offered it a drink, it refused. We even went to the beach together, of course. Only I went swimming. The fish just laid on the sand, getting a tan and enjoying the breeze. One day it was over 120 degrees and the fish just had to have a drink, so I gave it a dry beer. Other than that, the fish never touched water anymore, having become a land animal. What a lovable pet. It slept with me, saw movies with me, went out to parties with me, chased down tennis balls and brought them back to me, rode on the back of my bike, etc. We were inseparable. But then a tragedy happened. We were walking down the road together one day and passing over an old bridge. Suddenly my fish fell between some loose boards and on down into the creek below and drowned.
Have you ever heard of a fish that preferred land over water? Well, buckle up, because this tale is as real as the air you're breathing. Picture this. It's the dry season. The rivers have dwindled to mere trickles. The creeks are almost empty. And the fish? They're swimming sideways to stay submerged. But wait, what's that leaping from puddle to puddlet? Yes, a fish. A fish that seemed to have an unusual affinity for land. It didn't just swim, it hopped and crawled, jumping from one puddle to another. Now, any angler worth his salt wouldn't let a catch like this get away. So into the bucket it went, ready for a trip home. But this was no ordinary fish. It had a mind of its own, popping its head out of the bucket, looking around with what one could only describe as curiosity. Then the unthinkable happened. The fish jumped out of the bucket and sat next to me on the front seat. In that moment, I knew this fish was not meant for the frying pan. It was destined for something much grander. An idea sparked. What if this fish could be trained to live out of water? It seemed to already have a taste for terrestrial life. So began the experiment. Every morning the fish would be taken out of its water barrel and placed on the dewy grass. As days turned into weeks and weeks into months, the fish started staying longer on the grass without getting listless. Fast forward a few months, and we had a fish that refused to drink water, that could wriggle along the dusty roads and even lay on a sandy beach soaking up the sun. It had, for all intents and purposes, become a land animal. It was more than just a pet. It was a companion. It played fetch, went to parties, and even enjoyed a good movie. Life was perfect. Until one day, it wasn't. While crossing an old bridge, the fish fell through some loose boards into the creek below. The fish, once a creature of the water, now a creature of the land, drowned. And so, our tale concludes. A tale of a fish that tried to evolve beyond its species, of a man who tried to help it, and of a tragic end that reminds us of the delicate balance of nature. So the next time you see a fish leaping out of the water, remember this story. Remember the fish that almost evolved more. Remember, evolution is a slow process that takes millions of years, but in the end, it's all about survival, isn't it?
Old autumn, in October's realm, when summer starts to fade, Jack in the green seeks autumn's leafy glade. Each year they meet, though never quite the same, as seasons dance through time's eternal shade. Young Jack sits waiting on a wooden throne, a fallen tree where moss has overgrown, and ponders how his verdant youth must yield to autumn time as seeds of change are sown. Then old autumn comes with fond embrace to mark the end of summer's fleeting grace. He sees in Jack his own remembered youth, when green ruled every wild and secret place. Once I was young, once I was you, he sighs, while swallows twitter in the fading skies. And Jack recalls how once he too refused to see how youth's bright morning always flies. They speak of winter, ancient, white and cold, who lives alone with stories never told, who sees no maiden spring with her fresh dreams, but only autumn's cloak of red and gold. Then Jack Frost arrives with crystal song, the twin of green, though neither stays for long. Three brothers meeting on this rarest day, before the winter winds grow fierce and strong. The pumpkins ripen in the cooling air, as frost prepares the leaves for autumn's care. Tonight, says Frost, the ice will kiss the world, but harvest fruits will sleep untouched and fair. Old Autumn quotes dear Keats with knowing smile of drowsy poppies and the granary's pile, for he has learned what youth must yet discern, that beauty's sweetest when it lasts a while. At 4 a.m. beneath October stars, while Orion climbs past midnight's bars, one might hear leaves fall in the darkness deep, as old Autumn tends his work afar. He moves from tree to tree in misty dawn, while stars fade out and night begins to yawn. Each rustling leaf marks where his feet have passed, as summer's final curtain is withdrawn. So turns the wheel of seasons year by year, as youth gives way to age and far too near, while Jack in the Green must someday take his turn. When old Autumn's task grows too severe.
She loves the road trips the autumn colors call, so we were off on the ups and downs. She with taped ankle and myself with wrist, the warriors running away from home. The scene was of the turning leaves falling, unspoken poems reciting the past flown. Only now the scene painted with the words, as music played poems sung to melody.
But it's not. It's a room.
Country roads, quaint inns, dilapidated barns. What's this, a dance hall lighting the dark path? We dance the song of evening, bells rung in a twilight zone in nowhere's middle.
The music played past, but not yet past, for it was in recent memory recalled. Newly savored sensations continued on, those which could be presently known.
Mind anticipated the coming tones, the transitional middle blending it with those sounds not totally gone.
In this past, present, future resides the delight that none could produce alone. The smoothly rolling now.
Some lives are written in bold. Mine is written in footnotes.
A quiet, orderly existence, just as I have always preferred.
But in the silence, the stories sometimes whisper back.
What is happening to my world?
Order has been my sanctuary, my shield against chaos, against feeling. Now chaos has wings.
And it is beautiful. Beautiful.
Elara, what have you done? That book wasn't meant to be opened. You can't force it back. It's not about control, Elara. It's about understanding its path.
Another cycle ends. Data in, data out.
The city breathes. I just watch.
Just another piece of trash. Leave it!
Just trash. Keep moving. What am I even doing with you? You're dead. Just broken. Like me.
Data in, life out. And for the first time, I think I'm breathing too.
Here are many fine treasures. I have the one and only jewel-encrusted edition of the Great Homer, Rubaiyat, that I fished up from the Titanic lying on the floor of the North Atlantic. Here, as well, Aristotle's lost book, Beyond Metaphysics, and 2. I have some nuggets of gold found in the original Garden of Eden that I located in the heart of the Amazon jungle, wherein lie massive fields of ladies' slippers and all of the flowers of paradise, and the Celtic chronicles that I found in an iron box beneath Glastonbury Abbey, telling all of the tales from the Dark Ages, and from the tomb of the Holy Sepulchre the Holy Grail itself. Here, as well, a sliver of the true cross, a small vial containing a drop of the Virgin's milk, a pebble from a moon rock, given to me by a polymath who works for the president, a smart thinking and talking cricket named Crick, the spear tip that pierced the side of the Savior, a few molecules of immortal air from a sealed pyramid chamber in Egypt, some secret papers retrieved from the shaft of the bottomless CIA trash pit of things that never happened, a thriving rose bush just outside the window that was begun from Omar Khayyam's rose garden, Flamberge Prince Valiant's singing sword, twin to Excalibur, Thomas Jefferson's briefcase, an original and intact Ming Dynasty vase, the third missing tablet of the 15 Commandments, and the solution to gravity, as it is a means and a reason for quantum collapse from superposition. Yet, all of these treasures pale in comparison to reality's truth unveiled, but no one cares about that. I also have the treasure of the preliminary, but solid indication of the Higgs particle's existence, which Lisa Randall was nice enough to give me from the LHC's latest analysis. I am now holding part of a brick that came from Nero's very recently discovered revolving banquet hall that kept pace with the turn of the earth. I'm thinking of the Library of Congress, for I heard that it has 500 miles of stacks. It began anew, after burning by the British, when Thomas Jefferson donated his personal library. I found his personal diary in the lining of his briefcase. It said the founding fathers wanted to retain a deity to save the new nation from the religious superstitions associated with a deity. I hold in my hand a bone from early sapiens or of proto-man. He is not gone, but lives on in your heart and mine, as in him lived all those before, in which the universe itself came to life. Amen. Yet, all of these treasures pale in comparison to reality's truth unveiled.
What secrets of life and death lay buried in the sand's depth? What inaccessible truths protect their own proofs? General Rascal lit up a cigar, and the stories unfolded far in the haze of a pipe dream.
Do tell us, Fred, what underlid was in that great pyramid.
There were 4,000 years old iron weapons that did not rust, from the famed in wars, looking as new as the day they were forged. I folded glass that bent without breaking. I beheld visions of no earthly making. I drank from a vase of flower stems that poured water without end, and filled an entire tub from it, bathing away all my dirt and dust. A compass needle went around and never stopped, I found. I ate a cake, but I still had it. Yes, I had the cake and Edith too. I saw the starry skies and all through solid rock walls. I entered a room that had no doors or windows, but just floors. There was light within the room, but no flame or openings to those tombs. I looked into a grain of sand and saw eternity and Neverland. Outside, I saw the Sphinx. Its glance was fixed on something else. It was the glance of a being who thinks in centuries and millenniums. I did not exist and could not exist for it was the face of eternity.
Patience, little moon. It will come. You just need to try harder.
The Heartwood is dying. Our light is fading.
How can I save our home? My own magic is broken!
Luna, step away from it. Your magic will make it worse.
No, Father.
I understand now. We've been fighting it wrong.
What are you doing? I'm not broken.
I'm not broken. I'm just balanced.
We fear the shadow in the world, but
It's all just data. Wavelengths of light. Chemical reactions. Cause and effect. Bioluminescence? A fungus? The pattern is impossible.
What? What was that?
This isn't real. It's my mind. My world had rules. It had laws. Now, what are the new rules? How do I understand what you want from me?
The data was wrong. My measurements meant nothing. I was lost.
I thought the world was a problem to be solved. But it was a story. And I was finally learning the language.
it's been a year. They say time heals, they lie.
We used to come here before everything.
Show me! Please! Show me again!
Maybe I was wrong, chasing a ghost, chasing an echo, but
I can't bring you back.
The magic wasn't in the stone. It was waiting in my hands all along.
The golden rules. The golden rule gets twisted in our day. Do unto others first we rush to say. Before they strike, make sure you land your blow. While virtue sleeps and wisdom turns away.
One spouse alone makes life monotonous.
That's why they call it matrimonial fuss.
While those who dare to double up their mates
Find spice of life takes on new sense for us.
give partners just an inch of leeway's rope.
They'll measure miles beyond your former scope.
From inches granted, rulers swift emerge.
Your sovereignty now sliding down hope's slope. When parents ask of evenings spent abroad, let humor shield what truth might find too flawed. For what they do not know won't hurt their sleep, while you pursue the paths that they'd outlawed.
The ancient sages taught us simplest rules.
But modern wit transforms their golden tools.
Each precept twisted serves our jesting hearts.
Till wisdom's gems become mere jokes for fools.
Yet somewhere in these mockeries we find
A truth that serious thought has left behind.
that rules grow rigid when we hold too tight.
While laughter keeps our wisdom more refined. So let us twist these maxims as we may,
Finding humor where the sages pray.
for in the space between the rule and jest, some deeper wisdom might yet find its way.
The golden rule may bend but never breaks.
As each new generation's laughter takes
These ancient truths and spins them into play.
till wisdom dances for its own sweet say. Road signs, when yellow lights flash warning in your way, just speed toward light speed's relativist play.
the frequency will shift toward friendly green. At least that's what dear Einstein's laws would say.
The cyclist's path by traffic rules divine runs neatly down between each yellow line, while watch for children's signs forbid romance, lest lovers' trysts with youngsters' paths combine.
When speed zone beckons with its lettered call, your foot should press the pedal to the wall, while stop ahead warms craniums in your path. Best dodge the noggins lest your fender fall.
At four-way stops deploy each brake you own. Foot brake and hand brake, gears ground down to bone. For good measure, drag your foot as well. Four ways to stop where four roads meet alone.
When roadwork signs appear along your route, applaud the pavement's daily toil and suit. For streets must labor like the rest of us, though how they earn their livings in dispute.
All drivers sort to simple types with ease. The morons crawl like turtles in disease, while idiots flash past at rocket pace. But you alone drive just the speed to please.
Poor pedestrians claim their right of way, but right of death more truly marks their sway. For laws of physics trump the laws of man, when flesh meets steel on traffic's fatal day.
These rules we twist to suit our comic mind, while real laws lag somewhere far behind. Yet wisdom lurks within our jesting hearts. Drive safe, drive sane, and leave these jokes confined.
Two verses where no metal meets the bone, where speed of light makes yellow lights our own. For traffic's true rules write in sterner stuff than poetry's light touch has ever shown. Job application. They ask for eyes, I note down simply two, while hair gets plenty. Mostly this is true. My height is tall, my weight declared as heavy. My sex life scheduled MWF on cue.
My favorite flower, cauliflower, stands as answer to their questionnaire's demands.
While education gets a simple yes, such mysteries need no more reprimands. Am I a bachelor? No, I'm wed. While other degrees mark 98.6 instead. My PhDs transform to enter clear. working hard, oh bitter jest, while golf's handicap gets none for play.
Position desired, reclining suits me best, while hospital marks where my life first pressed.
My awards right-sized that corporate jest. That means they showed me to the door with zest.
The medicines I take, tobacco's leaf and alcohol provide their sweet relief, while Leo signs the bottom of the page, as stars themselves bear witness to my grief.
Such forms that seek to trap us in their square deserve the wit that turns them light as air. For who can cage a soul in check boxes, or measure life by what we answer there?
So let the bureaucrats collect their files, while we respond with wisdom wrapped in smiles. For truth lies not in forms filled properly, but in the jest that bureaucracy reviles.
The truest answers often come in play when rigid questions meet with laughter's way.
For who we are transcends these paper bounds, no matter what the application may say. When hunting bears through mountains' wild domain, some change their boots, a choice that seems insane. You cannot outrun bears, their friends declare. I only need outrun you, they explain. Some grizzlies stand 9 feet in wrathful height, their claws revealed in terror's full delight. One swipe can dig a mule-sized burial ground. Best have more than a pea-shooter for fight. 10 bullets in its chest, the bear runs on, while hunters count their shells now nearly gone. Raw power wrapped in muscles, lean machine. No fat bear this, but death's companion. The horses sense what hunters fail to see. As weapons rest at camp, oh foolish we, while mule bait dangles tempting on its chain, and grizzly comes to claim his dinner free. East blind and west blind 40 feet apart, 2 hunters await to pierce the bear's great heart. 5 shells apiece to stop 2,000 pounds of rage when wounded, that's just where things start. One shot, the bear goes down, but rises more, enraged than ever, charging as before. 2 shots to heart, yet still it races near, while hunters count their dwindling bullet store. At last it slides up to the knife's weak blade, as final shell has final impact made. 10 feet of space between the man and death, while adrenaline's fierce fury starts to fade. And after all these tales of mortal strife, of bullets, bears, and holding death's knife, the sweetest jest comes round the kitchen clear, when Grandma learns what meat improved her life. For those who dined on bear with such delight found sudden aches when truth came into sight. Though week-old feast had caused no prior pain, now phantom illness grips them in its bite. So let us laugh at human nature's way, how mind can twist what body would gainsay. For bear meat's just as sweet by any name, till knowledge makes the stomach's courage sway.
Ses yeux.
A man falls in love through his eyes.
Une femme traverse ses oreilles.
A woman through her ears.
Plus tard il renverse.
Later it reverse. Une femme prend note de tout ce qui sera fait.
A woman notes everything to be done.
Mais l'homme ne connaît pas le
voir.
But the man does not hear the seeing one.
Mais il y a encore de l'espoir.
Comme dans
A very calculating accounting of love. Professor Prof. Pat, teaching Accounting 101-E, gave these opening remarks while mindfully undressing the entire female Catholic student body.
We will use the calculator to count the numerous ways that love can be made, even ×2. As well as to use our many calculating buttons to more fruitfully multiply.
As for the 0 point, there is no dividing that way, so always wear a raincoat while in the shower, For if the Maker wanted us to be totally naked, we would have been born that way.
Ah, never mind. But please do wear a tiny raincoat with a little hat to safely have sex. And therefore, of course, more oftenly.
Plus and minus can make an overlapping summation of one, or it can amount to a big Eeyore, but hopefully with a lot of steam and smoke made by fire and water.
If you smoke after sex, then you are obviously doing it much too fast.
Never place a square root in a round hole.
Be wary of crediting a debit when in the red. Use the double entry system.
Do not become a numerator if the sign of the denominator is do not enter.
Numerators and denominators may be reversed in cross multiplication for those indivisible.
Love divided by infinity still equals love.
There was one of those talks on how to make a lot of money.
The hectic day. Rise early from your sleepless, troubled bed. Still haunted by the work that lies ahead. 80 miles through darkness you must drive, while yesterday's stress pounds inside your head. Pour coffee down until your nerves all sing, as morning meetings make their sirens ring. No lunch break sacred from the work's demands, each sandwich wrapped in talks of everything. When standard hours fade to overtime, stay longer for the dinner quite sublime, that chains you to your desk with guilty feast. For who dares eat and run in work's paradigm? Your briefcase swells with tasks not yet complete. More labors for your home supposed retreat. Through darkness drive those 80 miles again, while life ticks by beneath your tired feet. At home the terminal still blinks its need, while children's voices you must not yet heed. The phone rings endless with work's urgent calls, as family life continues to recede. The dog and cat receive your shortened temper, while household tasks pile high, remembered never. No time for news or books or lovers' touch, as work devours each moment you might treasure. Stay up too late to start tomorrow that never end. What master carved this treadmill for our feet? What profit justifies this life incomplete? While love and joy and wonder slip away, we chase the ghost of success down the street. The fool who measures worth by work alone finds home becomes a place unknown, ungrown. While life, that precious gift of numbered days, dissolves in tasks that cannot life atone. Yet still we rise to join this daily race, as darker circles mark our tired face, till wisdom finally breaks through coffee's haze, that life means more than work's relentless pace. Perfect day. Let morning wait while dreams unfold their play, as cool winds through the window find their way. No alarm clock's harsh command disturbs the lucid visions dancing through their stay. By noon, sweet brunch beside the river's flow, where lovers read while gentle breezes blow. The news can wait, the world spins on alone, while we share secrets only hearts can know. A brief stop by the office, nothing more, to use what tools lie waiting at its door. Then home again to love's sweet labyrinth, where music guides us to what we explore. Let hours pass in passion's slow embrace, as afternoon dissolves in golden grace. Each touch becomes a poem never told, each kiss a painting time cannot erase. Then dinner tastes of paradise indeed, when love's sweet labor raises feast's new need, while endorphins dance through willing veins, and every morsel seems divinely freed. The evening brings creation's gentle call. Art flows from brushes hung upon the wall, while music rises from inspired strings, and words pour forth like stars about to fall. One chosen show upon the screen may play, while twilight dims the borders of the day. Then to the porch where stars begin to shine, and lovers' talk makes time drift far away. The second coming of love's sweet delight prepares us for the dreaming of the night. In close embrace we drift to realms unknown, where virtual worlds await our spirit's flight. Such perfect days remind us what life means beyond the rush of mundane work routines, when love and art and leisure weave as one to paint reality in richer scenes. Let those who measure worth by labor's cost count up the precious moments they have lost, while we who know time's truest value well find perfect days are worth all others crossed. I took a road trip through the universe recently. Rolled down the windows of my consciousness, cranked up some space-time tunes real loud. The cosmic background radiation was a bit repetitive.
Holy moly, what an inhospitable joint. Forget about finding a decent truck stop, or even a patch of habitable space. I'd rather be stuck in a rush hour in Melbourne.
96% of everything was invisible stuff. Dark energy pushing, dark matter lurking,
like driving through Nebraska at midnight,
with no headlights and a broken compass. The other 4% was mostly cosmic litter.
Hydrogen loitering on street corners, helium hanging out in bad neighborhoods, and dust that would never settle down.
Man, I'm starting to miss Toronto's winters. At least there you can wear enough layers. Out here it's absolute zero or plasma inferno. No comfy medium for flesh and bone.
Whatever cosmic architect drew up these plans clearly wasn't thinking about the tenants.
No OSHA regulations, no safety rails, just vacuum radiation and chaos galore.
Evolution had to work over time for billions of years, just to make Earth somewhat livable, like a contractor fixing a badly built house.
While the foundation's still settling,
and even then we almost got evicted by asteroids, volcanoes and ice ages. Our species squeezed through a genetic bottleneck, so tight you could count our ancestors on fingers and toes.
passed by some stellar graveyards where white dwarfs sat cooling their heels. Saw nurseries of baby stars throwing tantrums, spewing stellar winds across their cosmic cribs. Watched black holes playing vacuum cleaners, sucking up anything that came too close, while supernovas lit up the neighborhood like cosmic fireworks gone terribly wrong.
Made a quick stop at that famous restaurant at the universe's outer rim, the one with good food but no atmosphere. Their health inspection rating was abysmal.
The menu was pretty limited, everything pre-cooked by background radiation, microwaved to 3 degrees Kelvin, served on a plate of quantum fluctuation.
What a cosmic dump of celestial debris, a wilderness of wreckage stretching forever, like a junkyard that goes on for infinity in every conceivable direction and dimension.
Not a single rest area, next exit sign, no gas, food, lodging for light years. Just emptiness occasionally interrupted by things that could kill you instantly.
Back home now, counting my lucky quirks, realizing that after 14 billion years of cosmic evolution's trial and error, we somehow slipped through probability's finger.
Like winning the lottery while being struck by lightning during a solar eclipse on a leap year. We beat odds so astronomical, they don't even have numbers for them.
Wait, what's that in the rear view mirror? A mountain-sized rock with Earth in its GPS. All that cosmic luck about to cash out, like a rigged slot machine's final spin.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. The house always wins in the end, at least. We gotta see the show before the curtain came crashing down.
Just another day in the cosmos, where time deals exclusively in infinities, and life is just a temporary glitch in the universal operating system.
Perhaps somewhere past Andromeda, there's a better designed universe with comfortable temperatures and free parking for conscious beings.
But I doubt it.
A cosmic tour, Uranus tilts and tumbles through the void. Its icy winds would leave one quite annoyed. Yet compared to Pluto's frozen sphere, it's practically a resort asteroid.
Poor Pluto, like a puppy left outside, was stripped of planet status, dignity denied. Now orbits with the Kuiper Belt debris, a cosmic demotion it must abide.
In Hell's own realm it now holds court supreme, with Charon dancing round in endless dream. Better king of dwarf worlds, so they say, than ninth planet in the solar team.
I venture down to Venus' clouded face, expecting something of celestial grace. Instead found acid rain and crushing weight. No goddess would choose this as dwelling place.
The sulfur fumes would make a skunk turn pale, while temperatures would cook a devil's tail. Compared to this infernal pressure cooker, Uranus' methane breeze would be a gale.
Jupiter, the king of gaseous spheres, has storms that have raged for hundreds of years. Its great red spot, a tempest wild and free, could swallow Earth with all its hemispheres.
Saturn's rings may look like heaven's lace, but fragments fierce fly through that lovely space. A billion moonlets dance their deadly waltz.
No tourist trap I'd recommend with grace.
Those gas
giants with their swirling bands have gathered moons like grains of cosmic sand. Europa, Titan, Io, and the rest, their mooning around has gotten out of hand.
That leaves us Mars, the red world's rusty plains, where ancient rivers left their dried remains. Though Klingons now by Uranus patrol, on Mars at least the gravity's humane.
Perhaps we'd best stay home on Earth instead, where air is sweet and skies are overhead. For though the cosmos calls with siren song, most vacation spots out there would leave us dead.
The universe may sparkle vast and bright, with worlds that beckon through the endless night. But Earth remains our perfect paradise, the only planet that feels just right.
Mercury, I fail to mention here, too close to Sol to ever venture near. A planet locked in eternal day and night, no cosmic tourist destination dear.
So when you plan your next vacation feat, consider why our Earth is hard to beat. The cosmos offers wonders, that is true, but most would make quite deadly retreat.
To the ends of the universe. I took a road trip through the universe recently, smoking some pot and playing the radio loud. Holy moly, there's nothing holy out there. In fact, it's a very uncongenial place for life. I'd much rather be in Australia. 96% of it was useless dark energy and dark matter. The rest was mostly rocks, gases, and dust. Dangerous radiation zapped all over the place. And it was frickin' freezing. Oh, what I would have given to be in Canada. Whatever designed the universe certainly didn't have life in mind. It even took evolution billions of years to fine-tune us to the Earth. Then we nearly got wiped out by huge disasters right and left, even once shrinking back down to a population of around 2,000. I saw the graveyards of the stars and some stellar nurseries too. All kinds of energy swirled about, when it wasn't exploding and wreaking havoc. I stopped to eat at the restaurant at the end of the universe on a moon, but it had no atmosphere, plus all the food had been microwaved by the CMBR. What a wasteland of a wilderness of wilds of a whole bunch of crap that nearly went on forever in every direction. This was as much of a place unsuited for life that there ever could be. I'm back, thank my lucky stars. Noting that 14 billion years after the initial chaos, here we are, having beaten the odds. Well, someone had to. We won the universal lottery jackpot. Oh, cripes! Here comes a humongous asteroid. Darn, all that luck for nothing. 000 has come up. It was only a matter of time.
One leaves the state of matrimony. I mean monotony, no. I mean monogamy, no. I mean the state of confusion, because opposites attract at first, but then the friction grinds on one's nerves, so one then looks more for similarity and compatibility in the years thereafter.
As an aside, the marriage vows go something like this. after translation.
I misunderstanding. Take thee, Mr. Right, first name always, as my awful wedded husband, through thickness and thin, for butter and for bratwurst, in richness and in wealth, until our debts do us part, bedding thee with these vows. I owe you! Why? A husband gives up his BS bachelor's degree and grants his wife an MRS degree. The engagement ring having led to the marriage ring, and thence to the suffering, the pre-divorce state of union that goes from here to maternity, to his absence, making your heart go wander. So many years later, after not giving one's ex the shaft, but the gold mine for one is a good person, one may want but not need to tunnel into New York State from the north, where from many are cold and quite a few are frozen. However, perhaps someone saw your doppelbanger dancing wild in a bar when you were actually having a quiet evening at home reading the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Mind you now that New York's married governor recently had to quit after getting caught seeing call girls. However, he has been replaced by a married and legally blind governor, who thus was supposed to be a safer bet,
but admitted on day 2 that he'd had affairs, but only because he had to use his hands to feel faces and bosoms to know who the ladies were.
Nor could one have 2 or more spouses.
The plural is not really spouses, but is actually spice.
For while there is not much wrong with giving of love to many,
There is not usually the time for that, except for many elder Mormons of certain sects who have several teenage wives for certain sex.
So one is indeed a free spirit and can thus have hope for oneself, to be in 2 states of love at once.
Enter pure bosom energy. Focus them like laser beams or torpedoes. And also the tunnel which you have further south, the alpha and omega of all things, toward the objective, and press on your belly button. This will send waves of pure bosomic sextronic energy that will turn into a holographic image for him of you, and you of him, and all that you mean to him, as the superpositioning that is here, there, and everywhere in this tunnel of love, powered by a rainbow, one that will ever envelop the 2 in a shimmering dome, whenever you so desire.
Into space she goes.
To the moon.
Alice.
Farewell, cruel world. We are blasting off to form new Edens. Only we humans can do it. A dog went into space once, but stuck its head out the window and ruined the whole mission. A monkey went, but started fiddling with all the controls and crashed.
they say we should send women into space, but I like them, so let's keep them around here instead.
New worlds are so numerous that we can each have one of our own. All those claims of if I ran the world
can now be so realized.
Bon voyage, hasta la vista.
Good post, Ostano.
Sepsage says the role of man should be to send all the woman into space, so they will not keep trying to feed us the apple.
do seem to hinge on men.
Not knowing his role. Get a dog.
Hello, Graham! It's a man's world, Graham. I was reading about Tycho Brahe in the Farmer's Almanac, and it said that he did amazing things, even with a nagging wife. But think of how much more he could have accomplished if your suggestion had been in place back then. Do I hear the whoosh of a stick?
I believe I may see stars soon.
Women even ask men to do things, plus saying when, even adding how, but they can only pick none.
Maybe one if we are in a good mood.
Do I hear Bo Peepers coming?
Better give her some space.
Oh. My phone is ringing.
Hi, Peepers, honey.
I am far away.
How's it going in space?
Oh, you went the wrong way and took a turn for the worse without having men around.
I'll be right there after I make 10 million posts.
But what? I have to put a light bulb.
Okay, I'll do it first thing tomorrow.
Huh? You're breaking up, can't hear you.
My dopamine is getting low.
I have to go off and have some fun in restoring it.
Okay, Graham. The role of mankind is to send womankind into space so that men can have some room.
To the moon, Alice.
Once a deaf man and a blind woman had a good marriage. He couldn't hear her commands to pick up the stuff that she couldn't see.
Oh, I have to go erase an email.
Too late.
Hi, honey. I'm out with Graham.
We are seeing who can pee the farthest furthest since we drank a lot.
You are using telepathy.
Please, I asked you not to call me here.
Oops, I am passing out. My mind is going blank.
Then I have to meditate the rest of the day.
Okay, Graham. Now we can get down to serious business.
Oh, the new Grandmaster Grandmother of all broomsticks just flew in.
Now what?
Oh, hi, sweetie. Your internet is working.
I thought I fixed that good.
What? It's cold in the Hex house that you are in on Saturn. Put more crystals on the fire.
What? I have to move the Earth closer.
Well, I don't have a lever that long. Plus, I have no place to stand, so I really can't stand it.
Oh, Graham made me say those things.
Huh?
What? A figure magic fell off. Better go see a doctor.
Hi, Graham. Whoops.
I'm hearing something.
Honey, why don't you want to eat the apple like they say an apple a day keeps the doc away?
Also makes you fully conscious.
Sweetie, we sent a woman.
Teach her into space and the spacecraft blew up. Not a good idea, and also not too many women want to have children without the aid of a man. There is no loving moment in cloning, in fact. That just sounds ugly cold.
Walk your dog a little longer and further, Graham. And you might find some nice woman out walking her dog longer and further.
Ostino, that whoosh was just Bo Peep's stuff.
Never fear, she was just changing it to the other hand.
Yeah, you heard Bo Peep coming, and because you did not answer my call from Saturn, you are now jinxed, and so is Graham.
How many women with menopause does it take to change a light bulb?
One. Only one.
And do you know why?
Because no one else in this house knows how to change a light bulb. They don't even know that the bulb is burned out. They would sit in the dark for 3 days before they figured it out. And once they figured it out, they wouldn't be able to find the number sent, despite the fact that they've been in the same Sabinet for the past 17 years.
But if they did, by some miracle of God, actually find them.
2 days later, the chair they dragged to stand on to change the stupid light bulb would still be in the same spot.
And underneath it would be the wrapper the freaking light bulbs came in! Because no one ever picks up or carries out the garbage! It's a wonder we had all suffocate from the piles of garbage that are a foot deep throughout the entire house! It would take an army to clean this place. And don't even get me started on who changes the toilet paper roll!
I'm sorry, what was
was the question, dear?
Ostino. When you wake up from that bump on your head, say that I decided to go surfing with Sage and Father Michael, who says there are too many pheromone warning signs here.
Wine.
Exit stage left.
Oh, hi home. See you later.
Honey, I can't screw in a light bulb because it's too small for me to get into. Plus, how would we get you in there too?
Okay, Graham. Let's talk some more about that Sexagon house. Should we make it our castle and have some women pause?
Thought I better let you know that I'm still here.
I'm just being real quiet. Smiles. Bo peepers.
Well, honey, don't touch anything or knock over experiments, or we'll have to give you the toe of the boot.
It's bad enough that we had to give a rib.
Graham, she's gone. Now let's get this moonshine device working properly.
Go ahead, you guys. Kill your brain cells. Smiles.